Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from the locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. How you doing? Welcome in. I hope it's a good day for you. It is currently, what day for me? It's also dark in here. Why is it dark in here? That's weird. Whichever way. Hello, friends. It's a Tuesday morning for me. It's probably a Wednesday. Never mind. It's no day. We live between days. Days are not real. I've lost track of how to keep time. What I do know, though, is today is not a day of teaching. And that is the important thing for sure. Hello to you, Anonymous. Anonymous, thank you for the Prime sub. You've been out of town. I hope you had a good trip away wherever you went. Hope things are good for you. Yeah, it's Monday evening. If it's Tuesday morning here, I apologize for my inability to use words like an adult human, but I'll try my best in the future. Also, Cyber Oracle, thank you for continuing tier 3 sub. Goodness gracious, so generous. 53 total months. That is way too many months. That's an upsettingly large number of months, and thank you for every single one of them, Cyber Oracle. It's great having you with us as always. Hello to you, Abernathy. Jack, what's up, my friend? Thank you for your nice email, Jack. I appreciate that. It's good to see you. Hello, Pepper. Hello to you, Abernathy. I think I said hi to you already. We get 2 hellos. How's it going? Windsor, Jim, welcome in. I saw today was not great, but hopefully this evening is good for you. Some relaxation, some hanging out, some chatting. Hope it's all very nice. Italian, welcome. History teacher Steve. It's good seeing you, Steve. Thank you for your cool message on Discord about how you use something from Stream in your class. I love this so much. I know that many people take little things from Stream and mention it to friends or partners or family, but you brought it to a classroom. Fantastic. More resorty influence everywhere. That said, I hope you ended your conversation with a citation. You make your students cite their sources, why not you? Now go visit twitch.tv/resorty. No. We tease. Hello, Dogberry, how's it going? Hi, Noms.
Hello.
What's up?
Hi.
It's good seeing you. Noms is about to leave for work, of course, but I like your what do we call this? A scarf?
Yes.
It's kind of hard to show it, but would you mind tippy toes for a second? Tippy toes. Yeah, Namda's scarf has all these different really cool colors together. Now, you did not make this, but a friend did, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So is it an infinity scarf? Is it a...
No, it's triangle.
A triangular scarf.
Triangle.
Just pick her up? I mean, I can do this.
No.
All right.
No.
I'm not going to violate consent here, but there you go. Yes, Noms also has new glasses. Noms' glasses are strangely angled. What's the word for them again? They're hexagonal, I believe.
I think they're round, but they just have a flat top.
Flat, but aren't they like?
See?
They're angular on this side.
Just a little bit, but the bottom half is obviously
round. They're a shape I cannot describe. They're beyond the means of every person's geometry. Too much. Okay, very good.
Yesterday, I was talking to one of our colleagues, and I was like, I think he has the same glasses I do. That was funny.
That's nice. Is someone you like?
Mm-hmm.
That's good. Maybe all the cool people will eventually get glasses like yours.
Well, he's an art professor, so he must be cool.
He
must have good style.
I had an art history professor my sophomore year.
Art studio art, not history.
I see. Yeah, the studio art person was not, or the art history person I had was not particularly good.
Studio art people are very chic.
Chic? Ooh, that's all I want to be, a chic. That's why I dress in a short sleeve shirt like a salary man. How's it going, Paul Harvey? It's good to see you. Klaus,
okay,
what's
bye.
up? Oh, goodbye, Noms.
Bye.
Do you actually want to say anything else before you go?
No,
or?
I just wanted to say hi and bye.
Well, hi and bye to you, too.
Hi and bye.
Have a good day, Noms.
Bye.
Don't stay too late. Noms has yoga tonight. You gotta come home in time for yoga. Oh, it's gonna be good. One of her friends is actually teaching yoga tonight in place of the normal teacher. friend is a strong word. One of her mere acquaintances is teaching yoga tonight and plays the normal person, so she wants to go support this person. That's very, very exciting. How's it going, Mike? A revisit to Timberborn. They added a new patch. Yeah, people mentioned the Timberborn patch yesterday. That it includes now dirty water, wastewater of some sort. So not only do you need to move and manage clean and beautiful water and the occasional drought, but also you now get ruinous water to come in and ruin everything. I don't know. Timberborn's a game that I want to like very much, but maybe I just need to spend more time with it to more fully fall in love with it. That seems very, very likely. So I won't say we'll definitely play it again sometime, but it's on the radar as one we could play again soon, maybe. Maybe. Where else has a new form of water? Wandering Village. This is the problem. If we say we're going to play games based on do they have new kinds of water, I must play all the games forever, because every game has new water now. Perhaps. Elizadilla, hello friend. If I missed a hello to you, I apologize it. I apologize it? Sure, I apologize it. But I'm very glad that you're here and hanging out. Jim, you're not a huge Timber fan either, you're not sure why. Yeah, same for me. Just something didn't click as well as with other folks, and I don't know what it is, because it is a base builder, it has novel mechanics. For me, that tends to mean I'll enjoy it, but Timberborn, I just haven't gotten into all the way. Like I said, maybe it's a lack of time spent, but it's one of these situations where I had a first date, right? Went on a first date and said, not quite feeling it. Should we try a second date? I'm not sure. If I've got free time, if I'm not too busy with all the other ladies out there, then sure. But in this case, the other video games are being very attractive to me. I want to play other video games, and so only so much to do. With that said, an update on something mentioned yesterday, which is the Godzilla poster gift we got at the movie theater this weekend. A two-sided Godzilla poster that can go on your wall, perhaps. We'll be giving this away on stream tomorrow. First thing tomorrow, we'll give this away. And you just need to type a word in chat when that happens. And yeah, I'll mail it to you wherever you are in the world for free. You can hang on the wall, because I'm not really into Godzilla, but I know that many of you are. And so there you go. It'll happen tomorrow. Big giveaway, big fun. Just need to make sure I mention it on Discord so people are aware of the giveaway. It's nothing Resorty branded. It's not anything relevant to the channel. It's just I have a thing. I don't want the thing. I don't want to just throw it away, because I think someone might really enjoy having it, perhaps. Here is today's story about students. This keeps happening more and more. So as class began yesterday, a student approached me and said, "Professor Resorty, do you still play video games?" Because part of my opening day routine is talking about the use of laptop computers in the classroom and how laptop computers are amazing and so useful for taking notes and looking up information and doing translation and all the other things they can do. But I tell the students I have a natural aversion to it because of how I was as a student. Namely, I spent all of my classes playing World of Warcraft on my laptop instead of actually studying during class. And we have a laugh, it's fine. They learn the expectation there in the conversation, and I just move on. So the student asks, "Professor Resorty, do you still play video games?" And I say, "Man, more than you know. Quite a few video games in my life still. I really enjoy them." And as usual, the guy says, "What kind of games do you play?" And I prepare my standard answer, which is very boring and slow ones where you stare at maps and hope for the best. And he's like, "Oh yeah, what kind?" And I say, "Well, I'm playing Rimworld right now." And he goes, "Oh, Rimworld, are you playing with combat extended or no?" This is a legitimate question. This is a reference to one of the most popular mods in Rimworld. This student has not just heard of Rimworld, he intimately knows the game. And I say, "Well, I think combat extends a little unbalanced." And he's like, "Whoa, what do you mean? Those mechs are so hard." I'm like, "Yes, this is great." And so as the conversation begins to run down a little bit on Rimworld, I've got to start teaching. He says, "I got like 400 hours in the game. How many you got?" And I say, 2,000. And his friends all make fun of him. So this is a student who does not know about the Twitch, but he wants to talk to me about Rimworld, and that's awesome. I know it's the case that Rimworld is a major success for an indie game. It is a game that a lot of people are really into, but I'm always surprised that it's something that people bring up to me or people are aware of enough to talk to me about in an intimate way. Because I do not know how many people in my life play Rimworld. It can't be a huge number, but this student does indeed know it. And he seems like a good student so far, so there you go. That's the story about students and gaming for the day. With that said, class went just fine yesterday. Everything was good to go. Everyone was well prepared and chit-chatty. They're loosening up more and more in their small groups, which makes me so happy. But we still have the issue of when we transition from small group to big group, they get so shy. And they laugh about it. They laugh about their shyness. And so I've taken to trying to bring them out a little bit. I think next class I'm going to institute the Quaker meeting house rules, which say you may speak only once and then may not speak again until everyone else has spoken. That's always fun. We'll see. Who knows? Hello, Brains. How's it going? Any chance I'll play your mod Zombieland? I don't know. I like it, but I'm currently involved in another playthrough, a Caravan playthrough. I really do like Zombieland, though. It's a cool game where you have more and more raids of enemies coming to get you overnight, and they're mindless and just eat you over and over again. It's a great mod, but Brains, I'm not sure if I'll play anytime soon. But thanks for the reminders out there. It's a good one for sure. Other than that, class went fine. Class is good. Things are moving in the right direction. Here on the second week, we are speeding along the normal pathway of becoming more friendly with each other. The students are starting to talk to each other in casual ways before class starts. It's a nice thing to watch. I enjoy watering the garden every single semester and just seeing how it begins to bud and bloom. And for me, a large part of this is just the students becoming comfortable with each other as opposed to comfortable with the ideas. That is secondary in some measure, because I think once you have the good connections in the classroom, then talking about the ideas together is easier somehow because they feel safer and like they're not going to be judged. And I absolutely love that. So nothing big on the classroom from yesterday, but we're cooking along just fine. That said, don't you worry, I have more show and tell. More show and tell, my friends. Yesterday, every mailbox in Tokyo received a gift from the government. This is the kind of thing that we look forward to all year, and then here it is. It does not have my address on it, thank goodness. Here it is. Look at the little rhinoceros with a little hard hat on. This symbol here means disaster or emergency. Yes, friends, it is the once a year updated books on how to prepare for and respond to Japanese emergencies. So you open this thing up, you find yourself a little letter from the governor of Tokyo. She writes to you, it's been more than 70 years since more than 100 years since the biggest earthquake we had in Tokyo and Yokohama that burned the place down. Oh, all very exciting. A little rhino back there offering you well wishes also. Very good. And then inside of the welcome to an unboxing stream, you get not one, but 2 books. And they are nicely labeled as Step 1 and Step 2. Where Step 1 is what you do before the emergency and what you do after and during the emergency. So on the front of this one, you see, for example, you secure your things in place so if an earthquake comes, they won't fall down. And then you prepare your go bag and go on a practice walk to find your way to the emergency evacuation station. And then down here, you talk about it. You talk and prepare about what to do in case of an emergency. And this first book is 179 pages long of, illustrations. What happens if you're in the classroom? How about on the streets? You get down on the ground away from the buildings. And, every page are these images about what to do and what to prepare. And, it's really, really substantial. And it explains, for example, how to help people who are in wheelchairs. Somewhere in the book, there's a section on how to help elderly people get downstairs quickly. And the answer to that is you have them sit down in a dining room chair, and one person takes the legs, other person takes the back of the chair, and you carry it on down. And it's absolutely fantastic. Now, the one thing to say with this is it's entirely in Japanese. There are occasional words, thrown in English, like the slogan here, "Be ready every day." But other than that, it's fully in Japanese, and so I'm gonna have to sit down and try kind of hard to figure it out. Oh, this is a sad picture. This is a what happens if you do not follow the rules and maintain calm. Everyone falls down the stairs together. Oh, that's no good. That's no good. Yeah, we can go through all these if you want to. It'd be a little excessive though, but yeah, I appreciate how much work they do to make sure that disaster preparedness is not just a slogan, but in some measure it is a way of life. It's the kind of thing that families actively think through, actively talk about, actively prepare for. A whole nation of Boy Scouts. That's an absolutely fantastic way of thinking about it. I have a friend, or a student friend, who is a Boy Scout. I think he'll like that line very, very much. Jim, you're currently reading the book Atomic Habits. Speaking of Japanese train employees, are you talking about the part where as you go on the train, the conductor at each stop points at everything and goes, "Yosh, yosh, yosh, yosh"? It's the way in which they make sure that everything is done correctly on the train, is by active attention along a protocol. I love it so very much. It's one of my favorite parts about Tokyo is that people who do repetitive work to avoid sliding into kind of a forgetful, not paying attention mode will consistently point and name. We're worried about this thing, it is good. We're worried about this thing, it is good. I mentioned a couple weeks back, we had a bus driver who was pretty new, and so this bus driver at every single stop would say, "I have looked left, clear, yes. I have looked forward, clear, yes. I have looked right, clear," like through 5 or 6 steps, and only then would we take off. And it was really, really nice to see the intentionality of the driving. Even if some of it may have been performative, it still felt pretty good as a rider. Book number 2, I should mention, step 2 here is called Let's Get Prepared. Let's Get Prepared is important too. And on the front here, you can see, so there's the beautiful city. We're in the city together. We're hiding underneath the table, and then we are learning how to put out fires. Many workplaces here will have annual or biennial disaster drills. Semi-annual maybe is better, disaster drills in which they will not only practice evacuating the building and what happens in case of emergency, but they'll also have the local fire department come by and teach things about disaster preparedness. And people take this very, very seriously. It's not seen as just like, hey, cool time to hang outside, but no, people will line up to take the fire hose and practice blowing out the fire. Because one portion of being this incredibly densely populated place with millions on millions of people is when the disaster happens, you're probably on your own for a while. Fire is a huge problem here. Now, less so since buildings made in steel since the 80s more and more. But yeah, you can see, you can see the disaster of the firebombing of Tokyo. All those buildings are made of wood. There are no more buildings. Fire runs out of control very quickly. And so yeah, people are expected to be ready to fight fires at any moment. And so every neighborhood has within it a little mini firefighting station that you're supposed to be able to use. And so as we go through here, it talks about things like, for example, if you're cold outside, you can take your trash bag and use it as a blanket. That's great. That's absolutely great kind of thing you might not think about. It's how to clean the toilet without running water. This book of all the good things you need to have to prepare. That said, can I find this part? Let me see if I can find it. There's a here we go. So this is all of the disasters of the world, and I don't know why it's in here. Because, for example, this is how a tornado works. We don't get tornadoes here. They definitely get them in the US instead. That's where it's indicated over here. But if you ever want to know how a tornado works, the Japanese Disaster Preparation Guide will tell you. There's just lots of good facts in here. Anyway, it's when you're traveling. That actually may not be false. You actually might be right about that. Because, yeah, the Japanese government does a lot in preparation for people going internationally. They see international trips as not just a vacation, but an opportunity for things to go very, very poorly, which is as part of why disaster preparedness insurance is part of many travel packets from here. There you go. There you go. Hurricanes just big tornadoes. Is that true? I thought the distinction was just tornadoes are over land where hurricanes are over the water. I'm ready to learn that might be incorrect, though. So who knows? Who knows? Anyway, this is my show and tell today. The big book you get when you live in Tokyo. Once a year, you get a new one. And this year, I'm going to try to read more of it than last year. Last year, I looked at it was such a worry. Pure Japanese, no chance. Now, a little bit for sure. Okay, I had one more thing to share with you today. It is this. Friends, there's a fascinating New York Times, not article, but game yesterday. Got a game to play. I've already played it myself, so I know the answers, but I want to play it together with you. It's only 10 questions, it'll be pretty quick. I'm not going to do a full poll on each question. It is an either-or answer. Instead, I'm just going to have you say generally what you think, and then we'll take the temperature together and see what it is. I'm logged into my real person account, so I am desperately hoping my real name does not show up here. If it does, oh well, many of you know it anyway, so we'll see. All right, this thing is a welcome to the contemporary world of artificial intelligence and graphics. So, which of these 10 faces were made by artificial intelligence and which were not? At the end, I will tell you how I did. They'll be the exact same 10 pictures I saw. So what do you think? This first one, I'll make it a little bigger for you. You can't zoom in, unfortunately. It's stuck at this size only. Is it AI or real? Real or AI? Place your guess now. Place your guess now. And again, I'm just going to take the general temperature. I'm not going to count. So real or AI, type in real quick. So far, perfectly split down the middle. Okay, moves the AI now. Team Ramrod goes both directions are not possible. All right, it seems really, really close. The next answer, whoever it is, AI. All right. We're putting in AI for that one. Sorry, it's a real person. Oh, you thought this poor man was an AI beep boop. Nope, that one's real. Let's try another. Is this one real or AI? Real or AI? What do you think? Number two here. This time you're much more strong on the AI side. AI. I'm going to stop the vote right now and say you all say AI. Sorry, it's a real person. I'm going to jump to the ending here. I did this yesterday. I got 0 right. Absolutely 0 right over the entire test. I don't know why that is. And other people apparently have very high recognition rates. But you all might be like me. We'll see. Alright, let's try another. How about this fellow? Real? AI? AI? Real? What do you think? What do you think? At a certain point, I came to believe that maybe the game was false. They were neither AI nor real. It was only the opposite of whatever I picked. But we'll see. I should have gotten one right by accident. Absolutely. This time you all are much more in the direction of real. Most more real, absolutely. All right, we'll say real. This person, we say real. Good job. This is an actual factual human person. So let me tell you, I chose AI on this one. And here's my reasoning. Here's what I came up with. This person's face is kind of triangular. They have a relatively broad forehead that feels more broad than anyone I've ever seen. And then his lips, their lips, are really quite lovely. I was like, this is the putting together of different features. No one looks like that. But apparently someone does. And I feel so strange commenting on their face as if they're not a real person. So I hope they got the approval of all of these people. before they put their faces up there. Here's another one: real or AI? This kind of person you could surely meet down at the ocean. It looks like. What do you think? A little bit of curly cues up there, squinting into the sun. You're mostly real this time. Kind of person you could actually factually meet. Give another 10 seconds or so. Also, an ad is starting soon. We'll just be doing this during the ad. You won't miss anything much. All right, real all the way on that one. Oh no! Oh no, team! Oh no! It's an AI image. People in chat were saying the background's kind of weird. Yeah, because the ocean line goes up to here and then comes down to here. So maybe there's a crag between them, or maybe that's a little hint. That said, I guess that person was real also. Whew, tricked. And another one, as DJ Khaled tells us. DJ Khalid, I don't know how to say that name. What do you think? This nice lady, you can imagine her working at the local bureaucrat's office. Is this nice lady a real or AI creation? Got glasses like mine? They could make AI glasses. Has some hair? Has a face? I'm also curious, how confident are you all in your answers? Because I have to say, for the first 5 or so I put in yesterday, I was 100% confident. I was like, boom, obvious, boom, and I was just wrong over and over again. And then at a certain point, I went the other direction and said, no, I have no confidence. I'm absolutely wrong. And I gainsayed myself. I say, oh, it's AI, so I guess real. All right, so most of y'all are saying real on that one. Though some of you are saying AI. All right, real? Oh, sorry, AI all the way. Oh boy. Yeah, and like there's nothing here that seems obviously off to me. The glasses thing is actually why I chose real last time also. Because it seems like there's some reflection in there. How insane is that? That's absolutely insane. Like, how crazy is it that the background there looks appropriately blurred for focusing on a face? The eyebrows, maybe. Okay, it's definitely a little fuller on the right-hand side of the picture than the left-hand side. See, I know some people who have much heavier eyebrows on one side than the other, but maybe that's a sign of AI not doing a great job. Like, as I watch this, folks, as I watch this and try this, I got so upset yesterday because I have this naive sense that I understand the AI photo thing. I would never be tricked. And now here I am being tricked over and over again. We got 4 more to go. How about this nice man? You can see that photo on LinkedIn. You can imagine that person being your, I don't know, your brother-in-law maybe? What do you think? Real or AI? Got a little scruff. He's here for a good time. Little curly hairs there. What do you think? Darby, you think you shouldn't focus on the face and look at things that are not the face itself. Yeah, the background clues. Now that scares me a little bit because it's very easy to imagine cutting a face out of the background and putting on some more innocuous background instead. Yeah, I just don't know. Many are saying AI. To the left of the nose and between the left dimple has weird shadowing. Between the left nose and the dimple, there's weird shadowing here, you're saying. All right, so maybe the cheek is high enough to cause a shadow. Most are saying AI, those kind of 50-50 will do AI. Hey, good job. You all are a winner. But what is that what it takes though? Saying like, where are all of the light sources? Yeah, interesting. Given the angle, this ear perhaps shouldn't be visible as much. I don't know though. I'm not good at this. One more. I've been doing 3 more. How about this nice lady here? Has a little nose stud in. Some very attractive eyes, actually. The hair. I noticed the hair is not perfectly combed down. It's kind of bumpy and puffy. Maybe a little bit of dander there, possibly. Or is that on my screen? Let's see. Yeah, it is definitely not on my screen. That's really dander. Does the AI know to put a little dander in there? I don't know. On this one, I think real is just barely winning this time. So we'll give it another 5 seconds and see. Hard to guessing real, skin maybe too smooth. Uncanny Valley stuff? Yeah. Hey, it's a real person. Congratulations. It is in fact a real human being. There's nothing here that gives it away to me. Because I just second guess myself now. And I think for me, maybe that's the real lesson. Is if we've gotten to this point where I can't immediately say, oh, that's an actual photograph, versus, oh, that's some conglomerate of different photo data. I now do not know how to judge the world anymore. I'm now deeply suspicious of the image, comma man. All right, we got 2 more to go. This one, is it made by AI? A lovely little yearbook photo, possibly. Staring on forward. Show the hands? So I understand that traditionally these programs have had a hard time with hands. I think that's less the case now. I think I read an article a couple days ago about hands being easier and easier to be done. Now that they identified the problem of having like 6 fingers and so on. So we'll see. Oh, y'all are saying AI. AI very, very strong in that one. What do you say? Hey, good job, team. Why? Why do you think that person or that photo was an AI photo? Because to me, I don't know. I just don't know why one would say that, where the prior one you'd say real. Because I think in both cases, their hair is kind of messy. In both cases, they have like all of the normal human parts. The eyes are overly symmetrical. Interesting. I know that one of the like components of beauty in many cultures is symmetricality. So the more symmetrical one is left-right, the more beautiful you're seen as. Maybe there's a point where there's too much symmetry and it throws us off possibly. The ears are of different height. I mean, mine are too. So I think this is where I have trouble. Like, my algorithm for identification falls apart. Because I'm like, okay, you need to be basically correct, but not too correct. It's hard for me. It's hard for me for sure. All right, I think we got 1 more now. Oh, sorry, 2 more now. How about this nice fellow? I have a little smile there. Out there in the world with his red hair and his happy smiles. Am I AI? What? You found the secret. The prime resorty is actually upstairs sleeping. The resorty bot is down here working away in the streaming mines. Hey, Slivers, good seeing you. Happy Monday. Glad you get to hang out. Hope things are going well for you. This is young Hide the Pain Harold. He's gonna smile his way through it. All right, I think you're more leaning the direction of real. I think. Hey, good job. Maybe this is one of those wisdom of the crowd moments. Maybe if there's enough people here, we together sort out what the truth is. I hope that's true. The way the teeth are flawed. So I think what I struggle with is I've seen how some of these photos are created. And I know that you can offer more and more clarification where you say, like, give me the photo of a redheaded man. Make his teeth not perfectly straight. Modify his eye. You can keep adding more and more things. So I'm guessing that they made some modifications beyond the very first offer. How old is this test? Yesterday, miss. Yeah, yesterday it came on the New York Times. And so, quite recent. All right, we got 1 more then. How about this last fellow? Again, a nice corporate image there, smiling for his ID tag. So what do you think about this guy? Last one. There's one thing that jumps out to me as potentially interesting, but I don't know if it actually is. Not sure. Okay, more AI this time. Okay, most of your AI, I agree with you. And again, it's not for face-based reasons. It's his shoulder over here looks kind of weirdly reddish orange. And then also the shirt is kind of tucked down in a weird way. Now, it's possible this guy was out at the beach and didn't use sunscreen but on his face. So I think I'm going to say AI. Whew. Good job, folks. It's an orange undershirt. That's not possible. Those aren't real at all. And so here we go. You got 6 of them correct. Again, I got 0 correct. Not 1 when I did it. And so, there you see. You got these 2 wrong and these 2 wrong. We can go back through if you want to. There's a long article here about DALL-E and Midjourney and so on. Here's what I find most interesting. So here are the photos that are most identified as real. They're actually, or the ones that are most identified as real, they're actually AI. So these 3 are the ones that are most commonly called real, that are actually AI. And yeah, we had 2 of the same ones, absolutely. And down here, the other direction, these were called AI. They're actually real. Definitely, I was fooled by all of them. And I think these are ones where you also had some uncertainty as well, kind of back and forth. And so there you go. That thing right there is meant to give you a little sense of where this state of photo creation is today. On the one hand, as a creator, as a person who wants to make cool things to the world, how awesome, how cool is it going to be if our contemporary Skyrim games can create faces that look beautiful, that operate like a real person's face? That's amazing. What does it mean to create actors who aren't really existent? How wonderful for very, very small creators, people who are deeply interested in making movies but can't afford actors. Awesome. But what does it mean for news? What does it mean for truth, etc.? Gillies, you're absolutely right. They are mostly white people. The article actually addresses that, saying the vast majority of training data that's been used for making photos and pictures are definitely white folks. And they're trying to do better on it, but you're absolutely right to mention that. And there's a giant gap in technology and non-white folks for sure. AI is going to take over the world. I've been a lot of writing recently on, sci-fi has given us these 2 visions. The one of the maximally benevolent AI that cares for us and fixes all of our problems, and then the one like the Matrix of the overlord AI who smashed us all. I think the recent article I read said it's probably neither of those. It'll probably be really, really boring. It'll be like your microwave says, "Good morning, would you like some food?" As opposed to anything super, super interesting. But, who knows? Pepper, you use AI daily now, not taking over your job. Yeah, I think for a lot of people that is where the rubber meets the road of the fear is my job replaceable? And every term, towards the end of the class, we have an open session about anything the students want to talk about. And over the past few years, they've always wanted to talk about AI and the introduction into the workplace. And so many of them will say that my job, the teacher, is one of the first to go. And so I asked them, if you just had videos here, if you just had a robot who is dispositionally ready to give you answers to your questions, would that be good enough for you? And many of them will say, yeah, I'm okay learning from a computer. And I say, well, how about the self-checkout? How do you feel about that one? No. We have to have the cashiers. Teachers, whatever. Cashiers, you need that one. So, that's how it goes, I suppose. That's how it goes. All right, folks, hopefully you enjoyed the opening blather. Hopefully you enjoyed hanging out and talking and thinking about some things. I worry the New York Times is now going to sue me. We'll see what happens. George asked that I try the flashback quiz. How does one get to the flashback quiz? There's lots going on here. It does not appear in an easy search there. I'll go and check out flashback here and see if it comes out. A weekly history quiz from January 20th of 2024. Can you place 8 notable events in chronological order? Are we going to start doing New York Times puzzles all day, every day? No time for Rimworld, only time for New York Times? All right, we'll try it and see. This one I'm not going to ask for help on. You're welcome to figure stuff out yourself. I'm just going to talk through them, and I'll ignore chat. So feel free to backseat or whatever. I'm going to ignore you. All right. How to play. Place each clue card onto the timeline in chronological order. Drag clues between, before, or after other events. Arrange them from top to bottom, earliest to latest. Press tap to place to confirm. Incorrect clues are moved to the right location. Correct ones receive 2 to 5 points. A perfect score is 28 points. Alright, so in 1878, early phones work only in pairs. To let people choose whom to call, a veteran creates the switchboard. This is probably too small for good reading, so let me embiggen a bit. Alright, still a prisoner, Nelson Mandela secretly begins talks with South African government and apartheid, defying some in his party. So 1980s, 1990s, I believe. Drag her on down. Also, I'll now say I am not a historian, unfortunately. Correct! Alright, 1 down, 1 to good. 1 to good, excellent. Court ladies in Japan use kana, a newer writing system to pen everything from diaries to the Tale of Genji, perhaps the world's first novel. These feel pretty easy so far. Definitely court Japanese was well before 1878. Bingo bango. Alright, using a fruit from the New World, a Naples chef writes the first known recipe for tomato sauce, calling it very tasty in Italian. That's clearly between the Japanese ladies and the veteran switchboard operators. I'm going to say 13 or 1400. 1692. Bang! Alright, Congress limits highway speeds to 55 miles per hour to save fuel. In protest, truckers use CB radios to organize convoys, inspiring hit movies and songs. So Smokey and the Bandit, definitely. And we got a truckin' convoy, ain't she a beautiful sight? 1970s or so, I believe. So we'll put this before Nelson Mandela, but after the 1870s. Ha-ha! 74. Glorious. A black pioneer, Jean-Baptiste Point de Sablé, sets up a trading post and farm at the site that becomes Chicago. Okay, so Chicago is definitely hundreds of years old. So I'm going to say it's in the 17 or 1800s. I'm not sure which one. 1780. Bingo bango. All right. A dissertation by an American nurse, Claire Fagin, or Fagin possibly, persuades doctors to do something radical. Let parents stay with their children in the hospital. So the first thing I want to jump out on is dissertation by a nurse. So Jane Addams is the first woman to get a PhD in sociology. She does this in 1880 something. So it'd be after the 1880s. It's got to be before 74. Does it? I think I'm going to say it's between 1878 and 1974. I'm not sure when. Let's see. 1966. That's about the time that like Dr. Spock is coming up. Not Mr. but Doctor. In revolutionary France, Robespierre's reign of violence requires a new English word to describe it. Robespierre's terrorism, violence for political ends. Okay, so Robespierre is in the French Revolution. That's in the 1780s. So it's going to go after Jean-Baptiste Point du Sablé, before the switchboard. Hooray! 93 to 94. And we got one last one. The Ming Dynasty expands civil service exams, a competitive test needed for elite jobs. Rich families begin tutoring children as young as 4 years old. Okay. I'm going to have a slight bit of trouble on this one. My knowledge of Eastern history is not especially good, especially once it gets out of Japan. So I know Confucius, who is well before the Common Era, is really interested in thinking about meritocratic exams to help select good bureaucrats instead of well-connected bureaucrats. The Ming Dynasty comes after Confucius. The issue is it before or after 1100? And I genuinely do not know. I know that Ming vases are a thing, and there are a whole bunch of them sold on Antiques Roadshow. And I'm guessing then they come after Kana. This is me really and sincerely guessing. I'm happy to say I'm wrong in either direction. Let's see. 1370! A winner is Resorty! Whew! Whew! All right, very good. That's fun. That's actually a really, really fun game. Thank you for recommending it. I did not know this one. Apparently there's a new one every Sunday. And so the reason I don't want to show stats is I worry if I do so, it will show my real person name because I'm logged on this one. All right, let me hide it briefly and see if it does this. Hello, Fritz. It does not. It does not. Yeah, we're good. Bring it back up then. Okay, so I'm in the 25% who got them all right. That's fine. That's fine. Above average again, Resorty. I'm going to do one more. I'm going to do one more of these. They are so much fun. So just one from December 31st of 2023. And then we'll get to Rimworld, I swear. I will not spend all day doing this, I promise. All right, one last one. In 1907, an illuminated ball first descends in Times Square. Cool. I actually had no idea it's that recent. I would have thought it was the 1880s, 1890s, but okay. Egyptians craft the first iron artifacts, beads made of meteorites, the metal of the heavens. Yeah, very early for sure. 3200 BCE. My suspicion is nothing is coming earlier than that. But then, Dr. Gao Yaoji sees her first AIDS patient in rural China. Her work would eventually expose an epidemic there. This is the part where I cheat slightly. Her photo is in color. That said, AIDS epidemic, clearly 70s, 80s. So I actually don't know the order of AIDS between China and the US. I assume the US had their recognition of the epidemic first, or say after the fact. It was in 1996. Wow, so much later I thought it would. The prison at Alcatraz is shut down because of high costs, a sign of disrepair. 3 inmates had burrowed out of their cells the year before. Keep on keeping on, prisons. Clearly before 96. After 07, not sure when though. 63. 63. Was that a similar period of time when Johnny Cash went and played at Folsom Prison? Maybe. The Dutch settlers in New Amsterdam, fearing an invasion, order a wall built. The adjacent street later becomes Wall Street. The invasion is from Native Americans. The social theorist and economist David Graeber uses this fact to so much effect. The way in which Wall Street, the corporate powers, still tries to keep people out. The continuation of the wall all the way through. Definitely before 1907. Fine. All right, next. McDonald's introduces its milkshake-loving, extremely purple blob of a mascot, initially called Evil Grimace. Oh, that explains so much. I've always wondered why his name was Grimace, like angry face, because he was Evil Grimace. I had no idea. He's always seemed very friendly to me. Definitely there are a number of other bad guy McDonald's characters, like the cheeseburglar, stealing your cheeseburgers. I'm going to say 1960s, that purple color definitely. I'm going to say after 63, but I would not be surprised slightly earlier. 71, all right, I was slightly early, but it's okay. Oh, Alan Turing. Dear sweet Alan Turing. Insert sad story here. Turing shows an algorithm called Turochamp that can compete in chess against a human. The human, his friend Alec Glenny, wins easily. Alright, so Turing helped to decode the Enigma code in World War II for the British. He's then forcibly chemically castrated by the state because he's gay. He ends up killing himself and only pardoned for his crimes, in the past 10 years, 20 years? So it's definitely after the early 40s, into the 50s, possibly. 52. There you go. Lucy Stone, an abolitionist, keeps her last name after marrying. Women following her example become known as Lucy Stoners. All right, so had they not said an abolitionist, I would assume that she's a suffragette in the 1910s, 1900s, 1910s. Abolitionist, though, means prior to the American Civil War. So it's going to be 18 early, most likely. 18 early. 1855. That works just fine. The first Rose Bowl, though it's called something else then, is played on New Year's Day. The game ends early, with Stanford trailing 49-0. All right, Stanford, keep on keeping on. Oh, that's great. This is the last one. So I'm going to say it's... so it's in California. Stanford already exists. When is Stanford founded? 1860, 70 maybe? Something like that. I'm going to say early 1900s. I'm going to say post-war, I think. Yeah, it's definitely post-war. The question is, it before or after 52? I'm going to say it's after 52, but I'm ready to be wrong on that one. Oh, it's 1902. Oh, no. Only 7 out of 8 this week. The football. The football gets me. Darn you, football. How did people do on this particular week compared to last one? Oh, so that last one was worth 5 points. They're worth more points as you go. I am not above average. How dare they put the football one last? How dare they? That said, most people who missed one did not miss the last one. They missed some other one or possibly multiple early ones. Oh, that's fun, though. Okay, thank you again for the recommendation on that, George. That's an amazing game I love. We will not spend all day doing New York Times crossword puzzles. That said, someone forgot to open the Rimworld, so we enjoy looking at the Oops page for a moment. That is a really, really great time, though. Yeah, thank you for telling me about that. I gotta say, I love so many of the New York Times games. My wife and I do a number of them every single night, and it's just fun. They're the kind of games that really stimulate something for me. I love my base building games, I love the point and click games, but when it comes to games that I can show my wife especially, these ones are so good. The Rose Bowl Stadium was built in 1922. Oh, so they said that it was not yet called the Rose Bowl game. I wonder if it was named after whatever the prior stadium was, though. Amazing. You really enjoy Connections? George, I do also. So that's the warm-up my wife and I do every night ahead of our crossword time. The Connections where you have 16 words that are connected somehow in sets of 4. And they're often very, very tricky. But we love them so very much. So very much. At what point does this stream become a friends? If you want to support the Resorty channel, make sure you subscribe to the New York Times. The New York Times brought to you by the... hey, New York Times, you're out there. Call your boy. I've submitted multiple articles to your op-ed section. You've never gotten back to me. Outrageous. Friends, we had a slight disaster yesterday. Namely, we built some boats and had no fuel for them. So today we are going to, I think, leave the zone we're in right now. Yes, at the end of stream last time, I had to leave very abruptly. We just finished a raid, and we are in the process of healing up from it. And our ships are largely ready to go. Unfortunately, it takes a very, very long time to load them up. And so we'll need to get that sorted. We have 3 ships here. They appear to have lost their names. So the first one was named the SS Pepper. The SS Sergeant Pepper. This is because yesterday we had a gigantic bot raid. Like 50, 60 bots all talking simultaneously. Announcing over and over again, come by followers, come by followers. And Mod Pepper did a really great job of driving those bots out. It was wonderful. The second one we called, I actually don't recall what we called it. We didn't name it after a viewer for sure. So, oh yeah, we called it the Enterprise, because surely Mr. Science is a big old nerd. And the last one we referred to as the SS Noah's Ark, because I'm intending to have the animals mostly go on that one. All right. Are their cargo slots still full? They are. We've packed up the majority of our items already, and I just need people to get out of their mental breaks so we can move out fairly soon. Polizia took some fairly minor bits of damage. So we'll need to go ahead and just have him go on the floor and have a doctor happen, or doctor come help, rather. There's probably a possibility of us having more mental breaks before we can go. That's why this is being a problematic area. Our attempt to speed away quickly was not so good. You have to hit confirm name button. Wait, did I not? Did I just hit escape? Right again, Agellius. Right again, my friend. Thank you for your knowledge of how to use basic buttons. GUIs, they do confuse me. SS Enterprise. Okay, I was pushing escape. That's what it was. Or not escape, I was hitting enter. Apparently enter does not save it. That's the issue there. SS Enterprise. Confirm. Good. Mod maker, please fix. And then lastly, SS Sergeant Pepper. Hey, HPG, how's it going? Good seeing you. Good seeing you all today. Hope today's going well for you so far. Really enjoying hanging out and having a, I don't know, what are we having? Having a pretty relaxing and fun day for sure, as we often do. Something like that. Is everything packed that should be packed? Mostly. We see lines coming out when there's still items waiting to be packed in. So what can we add to this one? All that kibble. This one, newly built, carries all the rest of our things. And I believe there's one bedroll that is not yet picked up. Get the pistol, the lousy knife, sure. All that wood. Let's get packing, team. Let's get packing. And then time to pack the animals. So there's a load pawn button. We'll try this animal. Wait, the clicking, it does something. Okay. My big question is, does each animal take up one passenger seat? Does Silver have to make some hard decisions? Hello, donkey! In you go, Tillian Sword. It doesn't. It doesn't. Do they count as cargo? They do! Okay, so their weight does matter. Holy cow, Dagley, you're so heavy. Alright, so one muffalo per ship is the rule of the day. I'm sorry, I should not say that they're very large and heavy, but gosh, they are. Alright, then number 3 over here. Bring me a third muffalo. Terrible quality of doctoring. Polizia will be fine. Let's uninstall this battery. The reason we removed or added the battery again was to make sure we had all of the fuel we need to hit the road. Everyone's mood is so terrible. This is pretty bad, folks. Pretty bad. And I'll go ahead and mark more animals here, too, on the other ships that are fully filled. Alright, so little buddy, other donkey, some alpacas. Wait, what? No boomalopes? We need the boomalopes. They're our fuel source. These ships run on fuel, unfortunately. So when we get places, we have to use the fuel to keep the ships going. We may abandon the ships, so it's really possible. Oh man, everyone's going to lose their minds. Your friend died. It's hot. You're hitting on people. People are hitting on you. There's no food to eat. I hope they get food out of these. If not, we got some problems. Yeah, everyone is heading to a mental break except for Jack, who's just loading. Okay, over here, I'm going to try to load in some chickens. I wish there were a clear indicator of what's already marked to load, because I can imagine myself misloading here. We're low on food. Probably should have loaded the food in last. Polizia, now that you're healed up, you're going to get to work. Stuff. Yeah, probably should put away the beds last also. They're just sitting here awkwardly. And I'm going to have Jack put this one unloaded so we can put it into the machine also. I'm playing with boats, yes, so we can do our delightful let's go around the world transit game. Having boats available seemed really fun. There's not that much more stuff. Just one more day, get in. Oh, people are eating kibble now. Mmm, delicious. Mr. Science gotten food poisoning from the kibble. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So move to everyone to Job 1 Haul. I move everyone also to Job 1 Handling. Just for now, so we can get it all put away, hopefully as fast as possible. There is no more active food. Animals getting picked up now. Probably should have moved everything down to the storeroom. Didn't really think about it. Also, maybe should have had one person doing all the packing, as opposed to sending everyone out at once. That would be a very smart idea, I suspect. Instead of just saying, alright, everyone go store simultaneously. Unnamed Comrade is back with us again. I know you want to sleep, but I need people working. No time for sleeping. Still lots of hauling needed. Extreme break risk. It's Kibbs. Kibbs, what's wrong? Everything is wrong. Luckily, at the Catharsis recently, she should be okay. At this point, everyone's with us again. Also some berries nearby. This will not be enough to keep everyone fed, but enough to keep someone fed at least. A grizzly bear is hunting chick number 3 for food. Mr. Science, scare it away, please. That's not how you scare it away. Did you slow it down a little bit at least? A little bit. Alright, flee! Unnamed Comet ready. We must save our animals. Friend Jack, come on down. Anyone else nearby? Kibbs has no weapon because Kibbs missing an arm. Timmy, come on over. Mr. Science running away. Go, Mr. Science, go! Dodge that bear! Unnamed Comet shot through Mr. Science twice. That was so risky. Shot through the brain twice. Wow. Unnamed Comet, you are the hero of the playthrough. You have 15 in shooting and a pretty speedy revolver, but that was the most amazing thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Mr. Science, we do not care about that bear, don't worry. That was crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I'm going to stop making chairs. That's unimportant to us. There's no way to forbid them from construction. So we have a little bit of construction points. Timmy, stop constructing. Put things away, please. Timmy here. You should be job 1 handling. Drop construction for now, so you'll haul also. Good. Good. I wonder if they can haul more than one animal at a time, like normal animal moving. Everyone's going crazy, man. I'm going to wake Kibbs up. While awake, the Catharsis will kick in again. While sleeping, it doesn't help at all. Mr. Science having a bad time also. Already awake, unfortunately. Oh boy, Mr. Science is definitely going to break real quick. Can I throw Mr. Science inside of the boat? Mr. Science will be in charge of the SS Pepper. And hopefully will not break while inside. He's thinking about it. He's thinking, going a little crazy. The people on handling are getting us more chem fuel. I suspect handling is moving them. We probably need that. Mr. Science is loaded on the boat. There he is. Do you count as no longer having needs? Food is still dropping. I wonder if they can get to the food on the ship. Because there definitely is food there. Animals are moving. It is one animal at a time. They haul the animal instead of carry them each individually over. Distressing. You're getting random knives. I do not care about random knives anymore. Can I stop saying, yeah, we don't care about either of these? But I don't see how to refuse them anymore. Well, they are forbidden, possibly. It's marked as forbidden. Hopefully they ignore it then. Starving on our characters now. Good. Good. We can abandon all the animals. Any non-hauling animal can be left behind. Maybe. If I push cancel loading and just dump everything, it does not. Okay. It's not just a matter of getting the last few animals in and hitting the road. Yeah, any animal beyond... Do I believe that? Yeah, any animal beyond the hauling ones and the breeding pair of chickens I will be abandoning here. There really is absolutely monstrous activity, but it's desperate times, etc., etc. So breeding pair of chickens. Have you ever been selected? You have. You have. So now the hauling animals get loaded as pawns. You? And baby buffalo. And that is all. We're leaving behind some donkeys. We'll let them go free before we leave. But we just gotta go. Just gotta go. I can butcher them, carry their meat. So the issue, Agonarch, is we don't have anything set out anymore. And everyone's going crazy. So I'd love to, but I gotta get on the road. It just gotta happen. Little Timmy will be the master of ship number 2. SS Enterprise is the driver. Good. Is Mr. Science the driver of this thing? Let's see. That's the wrong button. Now he definitely is. One last round playing horseshoes, that's fine. Break risk on Horletsia and Jack. Jack. Benedict the chicken comes to. Are we actually getting out of here without the mental breaks? Oh, that's it. It's good to see you, Agonarch. Hope you're doing well. I'm sorry for not greeting you before refusing your suggestion. It's not that I think you're wrong, it's I have no time. Oh no, we can't leave behind the bedroll. It's an important bedroll. Must be brought along too. Well, that said, this thing is so overweight. Holy cow. Can you not move? All right. So 668 on that one. This one's cargo is 557. This one's cargo is 455. All right. So someone overloaded all of the ships. Donkey foal number 3, you go away. Any unnamed animals being abandoned. And then what's heavy here? I mean, the various chairs do weigh a decent amount. I'll drop another chair too. How much more weight do we have to deal with? So I'm guessing it cannot weigh another 100. Man, that's a lot. That's a lot. Probably have to leave more animals behind. I love you all, but... New Hampshire's, I'm sorry, friend. Yeah, nothing is nearly as heavy as the animals. Need the components, clearly. We don't need all the chem fuel. I'm gonna dump it as well. 363, getting closer. Goodbye, other chair. 358. Goodbye, Red Zyrus. Hope you have a nice life there. The small batch of leather we could get rid of, but aren't they a fairly small weight? They might add up to big weight, but actually they're fairly big. You're actually right about that. I apologize. Well, next time. All right, this one we are double the weight. The traps, while nice, do add up in weight. Goodbye, chair. I'm keeping the starting table no matter what. Oh, the uranium is so heavy. We need double that uranium to make a sword. I'm carrying it just to make a sword someday. No, not anymore. A lot of animals. Boomlope number 2, you served us well, goodbye. Down to 500, so 200 more needed. Layer 8, very light. Baby Muffle's not super heavy. Here we're gonna get rid of a bunch of leather. We can always get more. A couple of traps will drop, even though they're a good way to carry a decent amount of steel all at once. 479. All right, these is 5 more down. Goodbye, unnamed alpaca. Goodbye, Maddie B. Oh, poor Maddie B. 379. Goodbye, unfinished steel longsword. You were barely started. 28 more. Goodbye, battery. The battery is 20 kilograms, isn't it? Yes, it is. Goodbye, old shotgun. Good night, moon. Good night, stars. Good night, lousy pants. If I keep the site for a while, we can go back and get more additional valuables. No, I don't ever want to go backwards. Part of the promise of the playthrough myself has been we'll only ever go forward. Goodbye, BOYB. Alright, another one's light enough. This one, another big amount needed. Goodbye, Muffalo Calf number 1. Goodbye, Harpy 11. Goodbye, Donkey 1. Yeah, only ever forward, never back. Goodbye, 70 steel. Goodbye, dog leather. Goodbye, wood. It's a lot of food. We're going to a scrub land, so there will be some things for animals to eat. So I may not need all of that kibble, possibly. That's it, each stack's only 1. Goodbye, starting table. Of course not. Goodbye, wood bed. I hope some of you in your homes right now are having your spouses and your friends and family saying, "Why are you watching a man say goodbye over and over again?" And they would be right about that question. Alright, we'll get rid of some of the kibble. We're gonna get rid of the fertilized egg. Oh, still a lot more. Still a lot more needed. Goodbye, lamp. Oh, man. Goodbye, other donkey. We're now light enough to move. I'm so sorry to all of you we abandoned, but we have our chickens, we have our everything, we released the animals. Let's go ahead and load in now, team. So, Jack, you're gonna pilot that one. Let's see ya, let's load in. Unnamed Comet, load in. Passenger 1. Is he packing to come back from Japan? Nam and I had this discussion this morning. It's a discussion we have once in a while about almost everything we own is from IKEA, because it's cheap and we understand it and it's fine. Not cheap, inexpensive. And I had the conversation of how about we think if we're going to stay here long term of getting some slightly nicer furniture and a wider variety of plates that are colors other than white and black. And her thought is, we already abandoned all of our things once back in the US. Why would we do it again here? Let's have the lousy things so we don't feel bad about losing them. I really think it is the case that it was kind of traumatic for us to get rid of everything that we'd had over a lifetime of acquiring items and just send them all away. Speaking of send them all away, the animals are free. They may enjoy their best lives out there. We've gotten onto the boats. Now, how on earth do I use boats? I think we make a vehicle caravan of these 3 vehicles. They are very close to overweight, but not fully there. The Pepper, the Enterprise, and Noah's Ark heads out. Must choose a route. All right. So, I would like to plow the sea as far as we possibly can. If I go here, it takes 20 days. How much food do I have? If I don't have that, but instead go from there to here, 15 days. Yeah, let's go across the Great Sea and see what happens. I do not know if there are events. I do not know if there's anything, but let's try it. Let's try it. Let's try it. We have 0 food. I bet that's false. I need to make sure they're able to eat the food. So before we leave, let me set everyone on to eat the fancy food. They're already there. That means they can eat the packed survival meals. If this mod does not allow you to eat the food in the hold, we got some problems. It's gotta let you do so. If we starve on the water, I'll be pretty dismayed, I'm telling you. Alright, so all those again. Yeah, 0 days of food, though. There's no food listed here. I know that the standard caravan now has an additional slot for like road supplies, like beds and so on. Well, we'll see if we all starve. Oh my goodness. Should I accept no saves coming in case the mod malfunctions? Unfortunately, we're locked into Iron Man mode. I literally cannot reload. I'll make a short jaunt first. That's a very good idea. We just go, oh gosh. We just go here first. We'll see if we all starve. Here we go. The caravan has no food and become hungry very quickly. Is there food in each ship? There's food there. There's no food there. There's 1 food there. All right, in case this is the issue. In case this is the issue, best mood is currently Jack. We'll have you hop out. And then we'll load some food into this one. Add cargo. Half of the food on the ground. Okay. And then here also load cargo. The rest of the food on the ground. Gotta eat first. Gotta refuel first. Food is moved. Food is moved. A little bit more. Good to go. Alright. Will we all starve now? So, form a caravan. Just to here for now. Sorry, not real caravans, right? It's a vehicle caravan instead. Select them all once more. Zero days of food. It does not change. The mod must have a way of dealing with this. It must. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Okay, so let's go across the sea and see what happens. Wait, is there a place I can stop for food, actually? I think the blue are the friendly. No, blue are not friendly. Purple are friendly. Yellow are friendly-ish. But no, there's no place. What a horrible way to die on this playthrough it's going to be. Well, gotta believe. It's only 20 days on very limited food. They're going to be fine. Does that mean in their pockets? I can't imagine that. Because they can only carry so much in their pockets. This is fine. My colonists are now getting ready to leave the area. And they're back in again. They ate some food. Behold! The steamships begin steaming forward, heading on an adventure that they do not understand. Nor do I fully understand it. Steam power. So this is fun. This is fun watching them head forward. At least they all have some kibble in their stomach as they go, where are you going? This is the wrong direction. What are you doing? Okay. They realize in the leadership they've gone the wrong way. As long as they ate something, kibble is fine to consume too. Hope I give an offering to Poseidon. We gave them as the best. We left behind for Poseidon many, many items, all sacrificed intentionally. The beasts have been offered for the high tides to take away. This might be amazing. Also might be terrible, but it might be amazing. Forced to leave. Force vehicle caravan to leave the map. We'll skip loading items on board. Now we're good. The ship is now upon the sea. They have 6 days of food. They get there in 14 days. They're resting with no bedrolls, so you still have to stop regularly while on the ship. That's a little disappointing. We can't have shifts, unfortunately. So if we know we're gonna die going across, do we stop and try to make some food here? That seems much more sensible than going all the way across. 6 is less than 14? I don't accept your new math. How do I get 15 days of food? The temperate forest, you just kill all the animals. The problem, they need vegetables as well. The temperate forest will have some berries, but probably not enough. Can we research eating on the ship? They all get seasick. It's all absolutely terrible. It's such a small trip here. Okay, I wanted the new base to be across the sea, but I recognize that's not able to be done right now because we didn't save up enough food. We need so much food to go. So much food. Research fishing. I know there are fishing mods. I didn't install them though. We're going to take the kind of lame first move, and then I guess it's time for a new base there just to get more food saved. Food is always the big limitation on these playthroughs. So time for the tiniest move ever. And then my goal is by the time we leave this place, we have enough food to go all the way across. That seems like a fun goal for this stop. Alright, forward they go. Gelizar has given birth out here. Oh, that's kind of sad. Alright, the base is then abandoned. Goodbye, Gelizar. Goodbye, New Hampshire's. See you, Red Zyrus, Shen, BYOB, Maddie B, Harpy. Thank you for being part of our community. You're free! You're free! This is a bigger move than last? Is it really? So last move was from... Well, I mean, this was a fake move. This is a move just to make the boats, but perhaps that was a bigger move in some sense. The one before that, though, was amazing. It was from here all the way to here. That's the kind of move I want to do each time, but I could have picked the eastern coast instead. I said I always very much want to keep going in the direction of the circuitous or circular route we're taking. We started over here. We're going only ever westward. No heading backwards ever, ever, ever. Behold! 6 of the food still to go. Nice. Nice. I'm glad I added the boats. I think the mod might just be called boats. I'm not certain on that, but... Oh, sleeping at night. Everyone's happy. So I kind of wonder how they handle moods on the road. Is it the same as normally on the road? Yeah, everyone's in a really good mood right now. I wonder if they're using the recreation items, or if it's instead just they're able to... Oh, do they give everyone catharsis? No, they don't. They don't. People are already happy, though. That's good. Friends, it's been an hour since the last ad break. We'll go ahead and take 3 minutes of breaks right now. When we get back, the good ship... Mr. Science's Caravan will land right here, and we'll get a new base set up. Between now and then, while the stream is on ads, we'll do some crossword puzzles. Today is a Tuesday in Japan, so a Monday in the US, which means time to start a new week of crosswords. with the ever-popular Monday New Yorker. Look how angry and confused and dismayed that owl is. That's me in just a few minutes. All right, Champagne Blank, a nickname for Drake. I know that Drake is a singer or a kind of duck. I know that Drake has been on Twitch a few times, or no, Drake was on Mixer, I believe. That's how that goes. Not getting any ads. They're starting in a few seconds here. They never start right on time, so they should come through soon. I don't know. Champagne King. Champagne. I have no idea. Actor who was knighted 18 years before appearing along Mark, Harrison, and Carey. Sir Alec Guinness. Good. Shortstop Cruz. I don't watch baseball enough anymore, unfortunately. Border lines. Border lines. They could be lines to check your passports. So TSA something. This spelling of border is not surfboarders or skateboarders. Nor is it people getting onto an airplane. Okay. Word before scheme in English class. This is a rhyme scheme. Good. Body of water, so named for the silt-ridden discharges from nearby rivers. So something swamp or fen, maybe? What is the Okefenokee? Whatever that one in Florida is. What's that mean? No idea. A split. Rended, to break up, to, I don't know. Assigned to as a wedding table. To seat at, possibly? Okay. Just so everyone knows, FYI, Turkish uşak or kilim. It's a kind of food. It's a person of great authority. I have no idea. A query that a curious child might issue repeatedly. Why is that? Why is that? How does? May I? Not sure. Master Go player Blank Chong Ho, nicknamed the Stone Buddha. I have watched one game of Go ever, and I didn't understand a bit of it. Nor do I particularly want to. Screw it. So I don't care. I'm going away. This is unimportant to me. I dismiss. It could also be a kind of funny joke about, like, drive a screw in. I'm not sure. Small songbirds is usually the tits. Strategy favoring steals and walks in sports lingo. I think this is small ball. Like many people displaced by Mormon settlers, they settled in Utah, so it's the Ute, I assume. Something picked up while putting food away, with a question mark. Picked up. Because the obvious thing is like a plate. The food you're putting into your containers. You might pick up a stain on your clothing. You might pick up some sauce on your fingers. You could pick up a disease, possibly. Not sure. Blew up. I mean, exploded does not fit. Blew up. So blew up could be like become very famous, go viral on TikTok. Not sure. Like some highly skewed probability distributions. I'm so sorry, stats friends. I have no idea. I mean, they could be unrepresentative, possibly. They could be deeply biased. I'm not sure. A lyric from a Bowling for Soup song. 1 Prozac a day. Husband's a... way? Husband's a... baying dog? I don't know if it rhymes. I also don't know Bowling for Soup at all. Achieve balance between a career and family in a cliche. Have it all. Airline whose logo features an aleph, an ayin, and 2 lameds. This is Hebrew, so it's El Al Airlines. Avant blank sounds good in Salerno. That is Italy, I believe. So va, I don't know, bien, possibly? Maybe. But what's Vien here? Swell. Good, enlarged, tumescent. I'm not sure. We'll pause there. I feel halfway decent about a few of those. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Aren't Mondays fun? Don't we love Mondays? We love Mondays in this channel. Alright, welcome back from the ads. If you had any ads, if not, hopefully you enjoyed the crossword puzzle. Thank you to all the subscribers for helping me do the crossword. I was going to say pay for the monthly subscription, but actually New Yorker is totally free, so thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. You've been meaning to learn Go? Yeah, it's a game I really should watch more of. Recently, I've learned the rules of rugby. We love it. Math clues you often leave it to your wife. Overqualification make it hard to find the word implied. Exist, I agree. I sometimes struggle with philosophy ones, because unless it's a direct quote, they often have words that aren't the same thing kind of conflated. So they'll use virtue as any moral good, and these are not the same thing. So philosophy clues I do struggle with quite a bit sometimes, and Noms thinks this is very, very funny. She also finds it difficult, though, with like Latin 101 verb. She's like, what are lots of verbs we teach in 101? What is it possibly, right? So I think it's a very common issue. My friends, we have landed. We still have 3 days of food left, which seems like more than enough for our little docking here. Again, the goal in the next month to two is to get ourselves so very, very much food to go across the sea. A local trans person, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. You did not have to do that. If you don't have enough money to sub, that's cool. Keep your money, but thank you for your kindness and generosity. That means a lot. I really appreciate that. And thank you for saying I'm cool. I try my best to be, or should I say I'm neat. Neat is not cool, but thank you for that anyway. Anonymous gifter. Whichever person you might be, thank you for helping out local trans person with that subscription. There you go. That's very nice, and I thank you for that. Have we determined that Mr. Science is a wizard? Has Mr. Science found a way to get his boat into a lake? Maybe he did it at high tide, and now that's low tide, he's deeply, deeply confused. Alright, the other two are in a respectable location. Can you actually plow the sea over top of the sand? There's no way. There's no way. Alright, start that engine. So with the engine on, I can move them. And they cannot reach this area. So I think we're going to have trouble getting this ship out. Because if we turn it on... Yeah, there's no way out. This doesn't have to be one of those Fitzcarraldo moments where I take it apart and bring it across the land. Very well, very well, very well. Alright, turn the engine here also. I wonder if you can land on a tile with no more fuel, and then find yourself, then find yourself unable to get to shore. That'd be genuinely awful. You two land up here, please. You can't move both at once. All right, you number one, move to here, please. And then you number two, move to here, please. Maybe use a mod that allows terraforming. Oh, we could do that, possibly. Cannot path here. Okay, maybe I went in a little bit too far. We'll just land here instead. That's fine. Land ho! We've arrived, everyone! Yeah, we could get a mod installed to cut open some land here into water instead. If only I had a mod to flood, that'd be pretty cool. But instead, I'll probably take it apart and move it over after a while. Let's think about the map. What a lovely middle section. That looks not half bad. We could build a wall around the outside here. We could live in the ruins. Always fun to have that. So I think we might set up in the ruins. There's some fertile soil right next door. If we take the ruins, I would like to make a wall here and a wall here and try to fight from one direction. So far we have not done a kill box, but we'll see if we end up doing so. A long hike to move the items, unfortunately, but we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. All right, to the ruins. Yeah, we can easily split this into multiple rooms. For the moment, we'll have this corner be all and only stockpile. We'll probably need a lot more beyond that, and we'll need to make some additional roofs and such. So this storage pile we just call main supply, and for right now I'm okay loading everything in. We have way too many items though, so it's not going to fit in that spot. We need some shelves instead to help with that. Let's expand some more. Cool, just get the items there, thank you. And so everyone's on job 1 hauling. Let's go ahead and unload. Hopefully do not unload into non-reachable locations. First things first, because science is awesome, we unload the telescope. Don't recognize the boat. I'm not using Vanilla Vehicles Expanded. No, I'm using a mod that I think is just called Boats. I'm actually going to look it up real quick because I think people have asked a number of times. So you won't be able to see this, but I'm going to the workshop in Rimworld and then looking for BOATS. Yeah, the mod is just called Boats Continued. It's made by someone called Zal Jerem. And when I searched for Boats, it was the second of the top workshop ones. So yeah, it is very much just called Boats. That is all. People keep asking, what's the mod's called? And I say, Boats. And they say, it is Boats. What is the mod called? It's Boats, I swear. Just Boats. All right. Just make you click off. How do I get you off the ship? We select the ship and then say, turn off. There we go. Unload those pawns. Number 2. Empty you out as well. That's the eject all button. I love it. And then turn off the boat again. Unload all. I do wonder if these targets are, not targets, if these ships will count as targets to the enemies. Because I believe they're created as pawns. So will they draw attention the same way that a person would? We'll learn eventually. If we lose them, that's fine. Okay, you're off now. Unload the cargo. Unload everybody. All right, here we are, ready to get our base set up once more. We ring some bell indicating that it's time for us to get moving. Wee-oo, 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 wee-oo. We're going to go and dump this pile of columns. The lovely pile of marble chunks I'll move out just a little bit. Out this way for now. We'll move it later, I'm sure. This will be the stone stock. Okay, and that's going to be for any kind of chunks for now. We'll make it a little bit more important. You'd love to see someone steal a boat? I would definitely go on a quest to save my poor lost boats. Absolutely, positively, every day of the week. For sure, for sure, for sure. Everyone's sleeping on the floor first. Outrageous. Hey, Durathane! Durathane, thank you for the generous resubscription. I hope you're having a good one. It's always nice to see you here. And yeah, thank you for being a friend in the biggest way possible. I appreciate the subscription very, very, very much. I'm trying to find beds now to get set up here just for the moment. Probably barracks initially. I want to get the double bed set up as fast as possible because I know that people cuddling will be very good for their mentality. All we want. And thank you for all the new followers today. I try very hard not to call out each individual follower because I know some people do not want to be called out. But I do appreciate your generosity in spending time with us. So some bedrolls are hiding. Is there a double bedroll hiding also? Keep forgetting this one's inside of a lake. Yeah, I'm not sure. Hey, and Calico Kobold. Calico Kobold, thank you for the 5 months in total. Thank you for using your Prime sub here. I appreciate it. Oh, I don't want to speak ill of streamers, but let me speak ill of a streamer. Yesterday we radio hosted someone who, man, I want to succeed, but their first response to the raid was, oh my gosh, I know I'm supposed to say, like, follow and subscribe and give me your money. I was like, oh God, no. Oh, don't greet people by saying you are primarily here for financial reasons. It was not our best raid ever. I did not feel super great about it, but I'm not going to send them a message saying, please don't do that again. Unfortunately, it's going on the list of people not to raid, because I should be grateful, right? You say like, hey, I'm glad that you're I'm glad you're here. But instead they were a little focused on the give me money side of things, which just feels kind of gross. Hey, I owe you $6 as what is a caravan? Yeah, so the word caravan in this context means we're moving from place to place, making a group of people who move every month or two. We started way over here and have gradually moved our way along. We're now here. Our goal is to go all the way around the entire world. That's what we're hoping for. I hope we'll see. I'm going to move one character onto construction. Just start getting some of these things set up for us. And our best constructor is Little Timmy. Good old Little Timmy. You help with that. We needed a pen set up for our many animals. Luckily here in a temperate forest, we're in good shape, hopefully. Hey, Mighty Matty. What do the skull and bones represent on the map? I'm not sure what you mean, so I'm going to have to look in a moment here. The skull and bones. Here. So this is a kind of tribe that will hate us no matter what. They are 100% hostile. They're called the Locust Men. And so you bring up the faction view, you can see who likes you and who does not. The bottom two, the Mamamba Alliance and the Locust Gang, are listed as pure hostility. They will never, ever, ever be friendly to you. If you save their people and heal them up, if you give them gifts, it does not matter. You can make all the other ones allies to you, make all the other ones like you fine, but the bottom two are pure evil no matter what. This game vanilla or modded. It is 98% vanilla. A couple of minor mods added for the playthrough's sake, but you'll mostly find me playing vanilla games here just because I have commitments to making sure that viewers understand what's happening as much as possible. Wakey, wakey, everybody. If I can't find my bedroll, I'll be pretty bummed. I may have to move the ships in order to figure out where on Earth my bedroll is hidden, or just make a new one, I suppose. We'll get our batteries set up. Also, they'll go in the quote-unquote stockpile room. We'll also set up a little roof here. Just make sure that's covered for now. I think I have a second battery as well. I wish I could have all of my ships in the same place. That'd be very helpful. Battery number 1 is there. Battery number 2 is hidden, unfortunately. Good morning, everyone. Rise and shine. Today's the first day of actual labors for you. Little Timmy is going to do some hauling, and then we'll get to work on the actual jobs. While Little Timmy is working, we'll destroy both these tables and the other ruins here to make sure we are able to have some blocks to begin our building. We did not bring any blocks along. The bedrolls are getting set up also. I'm actually going to hold up on the bedrolls to wait till they're hauled in, because I don't want to waste my constructor's time running back and forth like that. For example, the battery is moving right now, definitely being wasted. Oh, you know what? Eventually, no matter where the items are, even underneath the boats, my haulers will get them moved over. So we don't need to worry about losing items underneath the boats. Hopefully, hopefully, hopefully. A lot of hauling. Timmy! He's carrying a battery. Okay. I hate you so much, video game. I hate you so, so, so much. Hello, friends, and welcome to a really early new base raid. This is why caravans are the worst thing in the world. So we have absolutely nothing set up right now. Let's learn about the raid. A group of Outlanders from the Concord of Arnuaia have arrived nearby. They're attacking immediately. That's a lot of dudes. Alright. So they are 80% range. We have 2 melee folks. So one thing we've not really made exactly are pieces of armor. I wanted to do that before we moved, but there was no time for it. So this might be an absolute disaster. I was gonna bring some traps along. Did we end up bringing any traps? The answer is probably no. Probably no. 'Cause, 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 ' Okay, there's one trap there. How do we think about this? I like this wall very much because there's only trees in front of it. I don't think we can get there before the enemies do. Are they attacking immediately? I don't recall. Attacking immediately. Cool. That's what I like reading. So they'll probably come top, but there's no certainty on that. We could try to move these rocks around quickly to have a defensive line here. There's no time to move anything, though, other than maybe these rocks. So I'm going to throw the one trap right there. Actually, no one is in this area. I thought people were, but they're actually all down some. So we'll choose they're going to come on the diagonal instead. And I guess we'll use these rocks. There aren't many rocks in cover for them, though they might pivot up to here, which is largely fine, actually, because they'll have some time for them exposed to shoot. We could try to move them, but there are too many of them. All right, so when I grab the trap again, it might be too far away to bother getting, but I'd like to try for it. There are grenades there also, which would be so useful against large hordes of enemies, but. All right, so I want to throw the trap, I guess right here. It's a place, sure. Timmy's the best constructor. Drop your battery. Get to making the spike trap. Everyone else, I need you to pull back to here. We'll try. Polizia, you're my sword bearer. My only sword bearer. Because I think the enemies are going to come across this way, I'm going to Polizia go hide here for now. Jack friend sleeping on the ground. There's nothing we can use here. We do have a machine pistol. I'm going to upgrade you to that thing instead of your basic revolver. It's not a good weapon. We do not have good weapons. That is the rule of the day. No good weapons at all. Luckily, their best weapon is one long rifle on a character with 1 in shooting. Cassie here is getting drunk, getting go-juiced up. A lot of revolvers. The shotguns on a 1 also. We want to take the shotgunner out before they get too close, because shotguns are crazy damage, even on very bad shooters. But we'll see what happens. We'll see. I believe that all of my silver and gold are still by the ships, so enemies might come for those. On a scale of 0 to 100, I am 20% confident on this battle. I do not feel good about it, even a little bit. If Polizia is going to fight here, we could move to these, but I think that's too close of range. I really think that down here is the correct spot to go. Move the revolver people forward. Kibbs is missing an arm, so he's very bad at fighting. So I could use Kibbs for other purposes. Namely, Kibbs go grab the grenades. Timmy is the 1 long rifle. Timmy is moving the trap. Probably does not get there in time, unfortunately. One person is well ahead. This is a person who got high on go juice. So you 3, as soon as they're in range, just get shooting, please. Okay. 1 hit for us, none for them. So they're in range to unnamed comet barely, but nobody else. They're staying at maximum distance. Mr. Science, what's your range? Just barely forward. So move Jack back. And Mr. Science forward. He can now shoot also. Awesome. I think I'm abandoning operation. Let's get the trap set up. I need Timmy as a shooter. I probably should have banned that earlier. Timmy, go there. Alright. In the back row here is Aloe with a poor quality knife, very bad at fighting. We will be meeting that fellow on the field of battle in a moment. Okay, people are moving into open territory, so invite all 3 of you to fire on Squint instead. Sorry, Rakosa instead. What's the range on the machine pistol? Not very good. I think Rakosa is about to come in, maybe. And Polizia... I've actually said Polizia after this person, who is firing... Coyote, are you an idiot? What is Coyote doing here? I believe Coyote is targeting Polizia, who they cannot see. Do you see like a tiny bit of jacket blowing in the breeze there? What you doing? What you doing, Coyote? I think we're in a mad dash into the back lines. So forward. Timmy is within range of this character's melee. Let's try that. No luck. The mailers are coming in now. We do not like that at all. So Mr. Science, fire on Ray. You two fire here. This is the place where potentially I could have had my my mailer stay south. We do almost have grenades. Good. 1 down. Awesome. All focus here. Almost down. Boom, headshot. Are you tough? No. Almost down. Almost down. It's down. Okay, good. Timmy, be with you in a second. Shotgun Tyler, we only want to fight if we can get on top of him before he blasts his shotgun, which we can do. Good. I don't like this setup very much, in that this shooter can definitely hit Polizia. There's 2 things. Number 1, there's an enemy in the way, so possibly friendly fire. Number 2, he's very bad at shooting, so we'll be okay, I think. All right, Unnamed Comet has taken some hits, including one in the head. Mr. Science has lost his nose. They're going to go down very, very soon. So though we've killed more of them, we've lost more body parts than they have. There is no forward cover, so Jack's just not in a great spot. Timmy, I'm going to move you up this way, possibly even to here. Yeah, they're sending in so many bullets, which does mean that some of them are going to hit, unfortunately. 1 enemy down, Polizia, on to the next one. They're fleeing. Whew! My 20% confidence has somehow worked out anyway. Definitely not the best of battles ever, but awesome. Dropping this character what did it. So who was it? Little Timmy shot, wounded the clavicle and the right shoulder before that Unnamed Comet got the person in the eye. 2 characters are in really bad shape right now, but we're okay. I would like the long rifle here. Unfortunately, they ran away before Polizia could get on them. And I believe they're moving faster than he is. 3.5 speed versus 2.69. No point in trying that. Timmy could keep firing, but these weapons are not useful except for selling. So let him try one more time. Big miss. All right, mission accomplished. Thank goodness. Mr. Science is trying to self-tend. I believe Kibbs is my 2nd best doctor. No, Timmy is actually at a 5. So, Mr. Science, do we have a bedroll near you? Okay. This bedroll right here. So, Mr. Science, go put that in place. And then a 2nd bedroll here for Unnamed Comet. You put that in place also. And then here comes Timmy! Timmy! Like it. You may have seen during that battle that one character popped up as they're trying to flee. I think it's a buffalo, though I'm not sure. Or it's actually a donkey. It's Tillian's sword. Well done, Resorty. I don't want to take well done on that one. I mean, I appreciate it, definitely, but I think we got incredibly, incredibly lucky about that one. These are moving slowly enough that I'm having to stand here, and then Timmy, make the bedrolls, please. What type of water is this? This is light water. This is deep ocean. Or do you mean what I'm drinking? It's brown water called coffee. Good old brown water. Polizia is currently losing his mind. He was shot in the shoulder. Dies in 21 hours. We'll get to you soon enough. Other bed being made. Who's sooner to die? Comet or Science in 7 hours, Comet in 12 hours. Mr. Science, get into bed. And then Timmy, I'm going to have Comet do this instead, because we got to do some medicine now. The medicine we have here is 1 herbal medicine. The rest of it is over on this boat, unfortunately. Brutal. Kibbs or Jack? Jack, I'm going to wake you up. I'd like you to load up on medicine, as much as you can carry, and then you're going to carry that over to Timmy in a moment. I'm not seeing the industrial medicine, unfortunately. But 110 should help with stabilizing at least a little bit. Again, being raided during setup feels so awful, because you get the full base value of all items in the raid, but you do not have the defense for it, unfortunately. Science guy, 7 hours. Unfortunately, Timmy is standing on top where that bed goes. So we'll dump it here instead. Comet dies in 11 hours. You're fine. Get in bed. Good. Jack, did you get the medicine yet? You're getting it right now. Great. Only 3. Oh, you know what I could have done? This is me definitely being not terribly clever. Instead of having to load them, we can just move a stack up. We have no stockpiles yet, so here comes critically important manufactured medicine. And friend Jack carries him up immediately. Good. Mr. Science has been tended once. We have 9 hours now. Timmy's trying to get more medicine from down here, definitely. I'm going to have Timmy heal up Unnamed Comet once with no medicine. Just help with the stabilization. The front part of the north boat, there's medicine. So there's 1 super medicine here I do not want to use. Also, items left in water go bad very quickly. We should move them all forward slightly. Now up here you see medicine. It's under the boat. This spot here, that's kibble. This spot here, kibble. This spot here, pigskin bedroll. Starboard side. Okay, so starboard and port are the 2 sides. Port has 4 letters in it, like the word left. Starboard's the right-hand side. I don't think that's medicine, unfortunately. Yeah, thank you for trying, but I don't think it's medicine, unfortunately. Welcome to how I figure out boat directions. Did you enjoy that? I hope you did. Kid is coming up to help with hauling. That's fine. And how far is Jack? Almost there. We're gonna stop the tending now. Return to using herbal medicine. 16 hours versus 8 hours. Cool. Timmy, 10 science guy. We're good, we're good. That's also I remember left and right. Absolutely. Starboard and port. Yeah, definitely not a proper sailor, this guy. That might surprise you. You might be tremendously surprised that I do not know how to distinguish various nautical elements of the world. You take a bow towards the front of the ship. Good day, ship. Good day, madame. I like that. So you bow towards the bow. Cool, cool. This will surely serve me well when I eventually join the U.S. Navy. What is it? Yvette... Shoot, what's join the Navy backwards? Daigle's roaming. Can't remember. We all know how to say join the Navy backwards because that absolutely fantastic episode of The Simpsons. So good, so good. Remember that port is left to Portugal. Because port is to the left of Europe. That's a smart idea too. All these absolutely wonderful mnemonics. Such a fan of those. Alright, we've made it through the wilderness. Made it back to you. A pen would be a very good thing to build next, just so my animals don't all run away. We can handle some of them running away, all of them would be disastrous. So we have no wood currently. I'm going to say this area here, just south of the fertile soil, will become the place of the animals, where the wild things are. Good. Put 2 fences in. And a little pen marker. And then going to mark a whole bunch of wood to get cut down, just in front of the base, be useful. And move 1 person over to that job. Little Timmy is focused on construction. We like that quite a bit. That's a rectangle. I didn't say I was going to make no rectangles in the playthrough, just not too many rectangles. Don't worry, this room will not be rectangular. It'll be an absolute mess. I love it, I love it, I love it. Okay. So we need someone on plant cutting. Our standard grower is Kibbs. As Kibbs finishes with the doctoring, we'll have Kibbs go over and get to plant cutting and then growing afterwards. No more research. We had 5 people researching earlier because we had nothing else to do. It was good fun. Okay, science guy off of handling. Science guy cooks and then researches for now. Will we all live? Is it actually possible? 6 components. What a nice gift from the raiders. They thought they were going to use the components to set up their own base, but not so much, not so much. Like Comet guy, not good tending. Science guy, slightly better tending. I would not be surprised if we ended up with some infections. We'll be okay, though. We'll be okay. As I said, because items go bad inside of the... because the items go bad in the water, we could offload first just the near location. Just make them a little more stable. That seems like a sensible idea. And I'll let literally everything get put into them. They should choose closest proximity, I believe. And then we'll move them deeper inside afterwards. You played D&D with your Britlip professor today? What a wild ride. Absolutely. I played D&D with students one time, and they didn't know how to deal with me saying the things I say in D&D. Because I was going to play, like, Careful Classroom Resorty. The character I was playing was an absolute idiot, so I just pretended I was an idiot. Polizia has got an infection in the shoulder. I don't want to cut that off, but... who is best doctor? I might have to use the very best medicine available. Timmy friend, have you slept halfway decently? That's enough. We're to treat this person out of doors, which definitely not so good. Not in a bed, so can't be immediately treated. Let's fix that. Okay, so we didn't install the beds yet. Polizia, it's time to install a bed to get inside of yourself. Okay. And then Timmy, I want to haul this medicine down to main base to use. Medical care on the sand, I know, it's like the Normandy invasion. We're just picking up the pieces where we can and hoping for the best. Critically important, just medicine. Timmy! Timmy, get hauling, Timmy! Oops. Good. So I have 3 characters run well. One who's got that infection. I believe Polizia may have self-tended. Also, Mr. Science decided to get out of bed and wander about awkwardly. At least there's no infection. If Mr. Science gets an infection while wandering, we may have to hit him in the head to make him go down. And he could possibly die, but we'll see what happens. Polizia, get in bed, please. And then Timmy's going to try his level best to take care of you. I can clean up nearby, but I believe that outdoors just counts as is disgusting, is dirty no matter what. Here comes the tend. Is there not herbal medicine right here? Just grab that medicine. I think someone had locked down on the pile already. Quality of 10, 50. That's okay. Just keep getting that 50, please. 32. Medical skill of 6 at least. Climb in the right direction. 56. That's a bruise, less important. The infection, though, got the 50. We need to make sure we get 50 and better. We're going to keep an eye on this to see if immunity catches up to infection. If it does not, at next 10, I'm probably going to use the fancy medicine. The one and only remaining. No more bedrolls down here, unfortunately. I'd like to get some shelves made, but first we need to get the pen up and going. Because the animals are all leaving me, unfortunately. We have plenty of food, I think. Or have we eaten all the food? I don't see packed survival meals anywhere. So I believe we're eating kibble right now. And that's not part of a balanced breakfast, I'm gonna say. just not. Hey, Hawkeye, thank you for the resubscription, friend. I appreciate that. Happy Rimworld Day to you. Hope things are going very, very well. And yeah, thank you for your generosity and subscribe to the channel and help me do this thing I love doing so much. It's a really great time hanging out with you and others. Can you hook at the animals on the caravan post? You can do so. However, last playthrough I had some people say it was overly cheesy. And so I decided not to use the caravan post this time and just deal with whatever happens. Speaking of what happens, this is uranium. This is enough uranium to make at least one uranium sword. I cannot wait. The group from Hendio were coming by to make fun of us for our inability to defend ourselves effectively. They've got fancy armor on. They're looking at us snobbishly. Go away, no one likes you all. Hey, it's a lynx. It's a lynx. We'll have to hunt that at some point. But hope it does not eat our injured people. Alright, science guy, still no infections, thank goodness. I'm going to start reinstalling beds closer in, as these are not being used anymore. And my infected person is up and walking. Their infection's at 36, the immunity is 32. That's not very good. That's not very good at all. Paul, let's see how you can be a patient and bed rest to your better. Tillion's wandering. Gosh, we're working on it. Getting those pieces of wood. Probably time to bring the fancy medicine in. Or have Mr. Science come do work. I'm gonna use my best medicine. Actually, let me try for industrial medicine and see if we have any. I'm pretty sure we don't. But if we do, they'll try to use it. And if they don't, we'll go to the top level of medicine in a moment. Okay. Where are my other beds? One there. Hey, Amandil, this game looks more complicated than CK3. It's complicated in a different way. It's a logistics story game, and there's a lot to keep track of. That said, as you know, you can definitely keep track of everything in CK3. Also, this is a game where basically everything that's happening is up to you, and a storyteller who adds in sudden exciting events. But there's no worry about other AI outside of what you're doing. So it is the case we do not have industrial medicine, which means, Timmy, it is time for us to treat the infection with our very, very best medicine. And we'll see how this goes. Timmy, I said the very best medicine. There he goes. He's getting it now. And hoping for that 100% tend. We'll see. The pen is nearly made. Fantastic. Kibs, you're harvesting. I'm going to ask you to go ahead and finish out building this instead. That'll be your work for the day. A lot of hauling. Wood's being hauled in. That's actually less important. I don't want to forbid it all, but I do want to put it somewhere else instead. Unfortunately, the nearby stuff. So let's have our steel... Where are we? Our steel and wood live in this corner for now. So just for right now, raw resources live there. And that will save them from going quote-unquote inside, though it's not really inside. Let's watch the big tend. Polizia's life or death is on the line. Come on, 100% tend. We get 130%. Ooh-wee. So currently 58-54. I guarantee that Polizia will live. Even if he gets up and around and walking, there's more than enough runway to get him up there. I love it. Jack is wandering around very sadly because he ate some kibble. He ate dog food. Just can't cotton to that. Can't tolerate that. Slept outside in the heat alone. Poor buddy. Poor sweet buddy. As I say poor buddy, I know one of you has a dog named Buddy. Hopefully he didn't hear me and immediately perk up. That's right, buddy. They're talking about you on stream. Can you believe it? I can't find the double bedroll. I know we packed it. I just can't find it. A shame. A shame. A shame. We may have to make a new one to help with moods a little bit. So we can get the chairs and tables set up for now. I could not destroy a table and just use it, but we brought the picnic table along for a reason. This table's been with us since the very start of the game. Where's my table? Where's my table? Is it also hidden underneath the boats? We know the boats are all empty, so if there are tables or anything else, they must be somewhere nearby. Timmy is putting up more beds now. Polizia, your healing is 60 on 63. Living is happening. Where's my battery also? The battery is being hauled in, but we then abandoned it because of the raid. Where did I abandon it? It was right by the fighting area. Mr. Science ate some raw corn and got food poisoning. So now wandering plus food poisoning. Good, 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 good. We were moving the steel spike. I had him do that instead of the battery. I believe he was farther on. Well, the battery will get hauled. Oh, here it is. We put it down this way. So actually I already installed that. Good stuff. We have a lamp also to go with that. Sure. On the other side, we'll need to get some steel going eventually. Not yet, though. We'll get steel off of deconstructing all these fairly soon. And we'll use that to line up. How do you get food poisoning from raw corn? I don't know. Have you seen some raw corn? You know, occasionally it has little worms inside of it, possibly. It has all sorts of blight, maybe. Dog food. Tasty, tasty dog food. Yeah, maybe some corn fungus. I don't know. Though I lived in Nebraska for a while, I'm not much of a corn guy. I mean, it's fine. It's nice food. But man, the amount of time in Nebraska that people spend talking about what's good for the corn is definitely one of those topics of constant conversation. Mr. Science is back with us. Down he's gone. Unnamed Comet, can you rescue him somewhere? I'm trying to bring him back to this bed. I prefer we don't do that, actually. Instead, I'm going to have Unnamed Comet's bed changed to Mr. Science's. Then you rescue him to your own bed. What an absolute hero you are. Timmy is time to rise and shine again. Yeah, everyone's unfortunately off of their correct work schedule because the raid came in while people wanted to sleep. I look forward to us no longer eating dog food. Other than Mr. Science, who's my second best cook? Unfortunately, it's the infected man. On this base or some future base, we need to definitely begin working on getting another cook character created. Lots of hauling, good stuff. Mr. Science's rifle is sitting out somewhere. I know I just saw him drop it. It is the most precious item we have as our best gun. Did somebody get it already? Oh no. Do we see a silver rifle hanging out somewhere between where Science Guy was sleeping, namely up here, and the base? If I were Mr. Science's rifle, where would I... There it is. It's in this stockpile zone. The pen has been made. Did someone not put any gates in? I thought I had, but apparently I didn't. Alright, Timmy, go make a gate. I really thought I selected one. This explains so much about why they hadn't hauled the animals in. Hey, we got some visitors. The Camva Treaty are visiting us, not to trade, just to look at people like us. They're very curious about how we're surviving, and man, I am also. It's all very confusing. All right, Timmy, I believe that you will become the animal handler of our dreams. Unnamed comments already on it. We'll see if we get some of our animals back at least. Okay, looking for beds now. Looking for beds now. This bed's not being used, so we'll reinstall it over here also. More barracks, more good. Harlot C is up and moving, which means healed up all the way. Infection does not defeat us this time. Okay. I finally feel like the playthrough is somewhat under control again. After a while of feeling like it was absolutely out of control, we're good. We picked a bunch of berries. We have more than 80 of them, so we could make 8 meals. Right now, until Mr. Science is back with us, I'm not going to do that. So people eat raw berries. Really, Timmy? There are berries there and you feed him kibble anyway? Really? Is this little Timmy getting back at Mr. Science by feeding him absolutely disgusting, not real food? I think that might be happening here. Okay, I'm going to order someone to just haul these things. Kibbs is actually working already, so things are getting moved out of the boat area bit by bit by bit. 14 components. I'm glad I caught those. Should have found those immediately. Holitzy's having a wander. Why? Because he ate dog food. Kibbs having a terrible time. Why? You're quite hungry and also ate dog food. Kibbs, you know what? This is for you, my friend. You get to eat actual factual berries. Less dismay. Very good. Speaking of disgusting and not real food, are there any dishes I found in Japan that I can't really eat? There are a number of Japanese dishes that are incredibly slimy. As an American, I'm not a huge fan of slimy foods. So there's this one seaweed mixed in with like a very thin jelly that is really, really hard for me to get down. I just like, the flavor is okay, but the consistency is definitely like, oh, time to choke. Not choke, time to gag rather. And then yeah, natto also. Natto is fermented soybeans that has a consistency similar to like very stringy toothpaste maybe, and it smells so bad. I've heard over and over again it's something you either have in childhood and get used to the taste, or you might never get used to it. And that is unfortunate for me, because I just cannot get used to it. One of these days, I might actually open a packet of natto on stream. I'd have to give it to Noms afterwards. She wouldn't want to waste it, though it is very inexpensive. But it is just not good. I actually might ask Noms to prepare it for you all with me not in the room, so you can see how it's prepared, like mixing in mixing in some mustard and running it together. Yeah, those are probably the two foods I really struggle with. And again, it's a matter of consistency. It's a lot of stringy, goopy kind of stuff. And I can deal with goopiness if it's sugary, but past that, not so much. Hey, we found our dining room table. After all this time, we found it underneath the boat. Fantastic. That one's still with us. And we found more beds, more good. It's similar to phlegm. That's a very good way of mentioning it. And that also raises like the specter of how disgusting it is. Imagine you had to eat someone else's phlegm. That's exactly what it is. Not your own, not just swallowing it down, but it is really, really terrible. It is not good. It is not good at all. I'm sorry. I love my adopted country. I'm so glad to be here. It's a great life, but it's just not good. Bad streamer? I'm sorry. I'm sorry I bring things to your mind that you don't want to think about. Some cargo pods have crashed nearby. They're full of fine meals? This is a real boon, like a really generous thing for the game to do. Wow. From kibble to fancy, fancy meals for a little bit. Thanks, Randy. The world occasionally steals from me and the game occasionally giveth as well. That is a really, really nice, generous move. I don't think we brought any more chairs, so I'd like to make a few more of them. That one's facing the wrong direction. Must fix that, of course. Okay, we didn't end up with nearly as many items as I thought we would, so I'm going to cut off some of the outside here. Actually, I make some shelves instead. While I'm thinking of constructing things. And all wood is just fine. Is our food here Fancy Feast brand? I don't know. It's made with the love of the butcher, but I don't think it's nice to eat. I've mentioned this before. When I was, I don't know, 15 years old, maybe younger, probably younger than that. When I was relatively young, I was so curious what the dog food tasted like. My dog, little coon because they're raccoon markings, I liked her a lot. And we gave her the same kind of like hard kibble every day. And it smelled vaguely like meat. And I said, what's this taste like? The answer is kind of dusty, actually. It was not very tasty, but this might be how I got on the path of living a life of curiosity. I was just confused and wanted to know what it all tasted like, so there you go. There you go. You had a milk bone once. Exactly. I think it's a common curiosity. Now that I mention it, I was probably 9 or 10 years old. It was before I had real person thoughts. I'm like, yeah, let's try this. Sure, why not? I'm coming to believe that all of the stockpile items are now out underneath that boat. Mr. Science needs a gun again. You need cat food? Exactly. I think we're all just curious. It's the kind of thing you probably wouldn't tell your parents, but there's nothing wrong with it per se. Okay, I believe we did not bring along the double bed. I'm just not seeing it, so it no longer exists. You had a coworker give you jerky once. It was actually a dog treat. I'm glad you say a coworker, not a friend. That's a monstrous thing to have done. A dog treat. Wow. Wow. Let's make a new double bedroll. Let's make out of bird skin. We don't have enough for that. Let's make out of... We should have light leather. Gosh, we don't. Alpaca wool instead. Let's let the lovers be together. Timmy would have done that chair do this instead. Very good. He's still a friend. He worked at an animal shelter with you. See, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. You should definitely eat what the dogs are eating so you can have better empathy towards them. That's my story and I'm sticking with it. I want to make a copy of this. Continue building our storeroom out. This is going to be a nice storeroom. I always say I'm going to make them, and I never actually do. This one, though, top drawer. All right, link them up. Cool. With that, friends, it's been another hour since last ad break. So time for another quick ad break. It'll be only 3 minutes of ads and then back to the game we'll do a little bit more Monday New Yorker crossword puzzle while we're waiting. So, very good. Jim, sleep well, good night. And thank you all for being here. Hope you're having a lovely, lovely time. Okay, like some keys. So keys can be minor or major. Keys can be master also. Not sure past that. Later, it could be see you, possibly. Could be bye-bye, not sure. A movement founded by Alicia Garza, Patrice Cullors, and Io Tomedi for short. Okay. So, I think Black Lives Matter, but I might be wrong about that. I apologize if I'm wrong. Logical start. Logical start. If so, then logical. It could be something involving like circuit boards, maybe. I really want to say if is a very common starting place. If A and B and C, then D, possibly. One seeking to emulate a Zen Ren, for example. I think the word Ren means gentleman in Chinese, or that's how it's translated out of Confucius' Analects. Ren is either gentleman or gentlemanly behavior. I don't recall which one. A clearing. So an area, it could be like a racing, possibly. It could also be whatever this word is. I can't remember how to pronounce it ever, but I believe that's a clearing among trees. A band whose name was inspired by In-N-Out burger signage. I know that there are monster burgers. I know there are French fries. I've never been to an In-N-Out, I apologize. WGA or IATSE. So WGA is a union. I'm assuming that IATSE is also. It could be a initialism or acronym. I'm going to say union, though. We'll see if that's right. A certain underground society. The Mole People! I'm going to put Mole People in. It doesn't fit, unfortunately. There's also no way it's correct, but man, I wish it were. Underground society. So underground can be hidden from mainstream culture. Some sense of like Masonic lodges are that, but they're probably not really. The Illuminati. Really? I promise, it's true. Not sure. Shed could be Molt, possibly. One of the original NBA Jam consoles. I played it on Sega. Good. Those are the crosses. A much better cross period than a normal Monday. We'll see if that continues on the downs. Artist whose song That features Suga. I know that crossword creators love a rap artist named Nas. I do not know any of their music, but sure. Drake nickname could be Champagne Noir, because I believe Drake is African American or black, possibly. Frequent costume for the old Hollywood actor George Barrows or Barrows. Something suit. Ape suit, maybe? I'm not sure. Board for a painter. The palette. Post-merger acquisitions. So things coming together and then you get something. So when people get married, kind of merger, they often change names. Merger. When you move in together, you might get a sofa. I don't know. Champagne Noir is not going to work here. Champagne Napa. I know Napa Valley makes wines at least. 2002, #1 hit for Ja Rule, featuring Ashanti. All this music I know absolutely nothing about. We'll see how it goes at the end. Data type for Python. Are there lists possibly? Maybe. Dude relative in Spanish. Dude relative. So I know that like dudes are cowboys commonly in American speak. Like a dude ranch. That'd be a caballero. Dude. Dude. Not sure. One leg of the research triangle. I thought the research triangle is in North Carolina with Duke and such. That may be false, though. Apex Predator of the Sea. Is it the Orca, possibly? Possibly the Orca. Ducks Group. There's a group in the NHL. Go Mighty Ducks, go. You gotta be kidding me. That's an eye roll, for sure. Oh, here's the thing. Those of you who are new to solving crossword puzzles, no Cyber Oracle just started. Anything that's in brackets means this is what one is thinking while doing ... So what expression of the body especially, or a gesture, means you gotta be kidding me. It's an eye roll. Remark after too many courses, maybe. I'm full. And one more and back to the game. Free. Liberated. Is this clefts here? Split is cleft. Turkish Oshak or Kalim is maybe a rum. Free. Maybe a rug instead. Let go? Possibly. Screw it. YOLO! You only live once, so do whatever you're gonna do. O'Neill Cruz or Cruz O'Neill. These are names. Upright corner feels very, very, very strong today. Nice. The IATSE is the Guild for Stagehands. Klaus, thank you for knowing that. I appreciate that. Hello to Nubby Tubby. Hello, Gary. It's good seeing you, Axix. Welcome, everybody. Hopefully you're having a good day if you came in during the break. It's good to be here with you. Thank you for hanging out and hopefully having a good day. My coffee is nearly dry, so I'll probably get some more in just a few minutes here, but I do want to continue building up this new base. This new base is supposed to be a fairly quick one, maybe a month or so. We were raided while we were setting up, and so there's some possibilities of us needing to stay here for quite a while, actually. Probably 2 months at the most, but who knows, who knows. But then, room temperature coffee, delicious. People who have a relationship with their colonies are visiting. Vector, Jack's brother. Hello, friends. Oh, they're just passing through. I think they're just passing through, actually, so never mind. Oh, no. In the time of the raid and points thereafter, we lost 2 Muffalos and I believe 1 alpaca at least. At least we still have the pair of chickens. We're gonna need more hauling beasts though at some point. That's not an immediate concern, but it's a soon concern. I believe that Jack and someone are lovers. Jack and Kibbs, cuddle up, buddies. At least be a little happier then. Cool. Gary asks, what's the goal of this game? I mean, at some level, they have a good time. It's a story generator, so you spend time looking at the lives and times of a bunch of colonists or characters as you build up a base. There are ways to win the game. Like, there are definitely ways you can say, I have made a spaceship and blasted off. Or, I've convinced the leader of a faction to love me enough that they let me come home with them. This kind of thing. After a certain point, though, those goals, at least for me, become kind of repetitive. And so I instead make my own goals. So the goal of this particular playthrough, we're trying to have a caravan across the world, moving from place to place to place every few months. And we're now about, I don't know, maybe a fifth the way across the entire planet. And I'm enjoying the heck out of it for sure. It's a really nice time. Right now I'm destroying a ruin we're setting up inside of. We don't believe that archaeology is a real science, so we have no problem with ruining things for the benefit of this. What are the mineable resources down here? That's actually steel. I'm using a mod called Colorblind Minerals. It makes steel orange, makes uranium purple, etc. It's not part of the default game. I reckon that's very unusual for how I play usually. Okay. The barracks room is very, very small. I don't want to jam everybody into just there. A rat walks through the door. That means it's unclaimed so far. So let me say this all belongs to Resorty. Wonderful. Now the rat must die for daring to offend my base. Stay off my property! Mr. Science, please don't get shot. Thank you. 1 down. We will then mark it for to hunt. And invite someone to finish the hunting. I think Timmy's my hunter. There he is. You really enjoyed the ending song of Rimworld? Yeah. Yeah, it's a really nice guitar music. It feels very, very good, in part because when you finally have a victory in Rimworld, it's after so many hours. And so it feels really, really, really good to get that winning condition pop up. Oh, love it. Feelings can't be beat. At some point, I'm going to get all of my boats together, move all of them. I was going to say more inland, but there really isn't such a place. So maybe just live out here for now. As things gotten hauled in, I'd like to start making stones. Let me think ahead about where I want things to be. We will have a row of bedrooms, probably right in here. Also, I need to start planting food. We should have done that earlier, but this lovely fertile soil area, I'll make into pile of rice first, and then we'll make it also into pile of, don't need cloth right now, so let's go ahead and say the mightiest corn. We love the corn so much. And then is there more fertile soil there? Yeah, a little bit down below. Just a tiny little collection of I don't know what. You got your first win today? Oh, Lyddon, that's awesome. Congratulations. I know that feels like to spend a long time working on multiple bases and either say for the first time, I will make this goal. I will get myself a win. Or just decide, fine, it's time to go ahead and get the win. Either way, it feels amazing. So congratulations on that big win. Are you going to go for a different end condition now? Are you going to start focusing on trying to make the Archotech happy with you by selling many bases? It is one of the sillier endings, but I do enjoy it anyway. Okay, so I'm thinking we're just gonna make this area a dining room because we have a bed table there already. I'm gonna move it up somewhat. We'll then have a kitchen here, and we'll have our freezer towards the area we're gonna grow in. So let me think then, where do I want my crafting room? Usually near the stockpile, so I'm gonna put it right down here actually. First piece for that's going to be our stonecutter's table. Now let's throw it on the wall right there. Lovely. And then to avoid having the standard resorty, it's all rectangles, I will not move this wall even a little bit. Garrett just started the tutorial, let it ride. Hey, I love it. I hope you have a good time with that. I hope you're able to just experience the game as it is and have some fun. When you're just starting especially, there's absolutely no reason to get stuck on anything other than just having fun. Really, that is, for me, the whole story. And you will lose, but you will learn along the way. You'll hopefully care about your characters enough to be sad when they die. Not crushingly sad, but a little sad. An appropriate amount of sad. That's all we ever want. Okay, can I plan ahead for where I want the freezer to be? I said down this way, so I'm going to throw my butcher's table kind of out in the middle of nowhere and trust that we can build to that eventually. Seems plausible. Seems plausible. We're down to 9 meals, so we want to get that kitchen made fairly soon. A lot of people are still hauling, so let me begin to set up the actual work queue again. So unnamed common is cleaner in chief. I know that earlier I had a bunch of hauling zones out here, so they're all set as home zone. We don't want that anymore, lest they're running back and forth across the map to clean everything. Definitely not needed. And I think all the other home zone is close to the base. We don't need to keep the pen clean, nor the fields, at least not for now. Politsia says we need a name here also. So this is an unexpected base. It's one I did not plan to make. That said, here we are. Temperate Forest. What's happened on this map for so far? We were definitely raided at some point. Definitely attacked by enemies right away. What names do you like for this place? Give me a suggestion. We'll not be calling it Colony McColony Face. Absolutely not. We'll also not be calling it Kevin. Definitely not. But what do you think is a good name for where we live now? The game suggests Stome, or perhaps Stome, or Stomey. Not sure. We call it Inland Ship, possibly, as it is the case that we have a ship stuck inland. Alamo Redux. The Alamo held out this time. It's great. I think I'm gonna remember that we have an inland ship here. It also reminds me we just took a ship voyage. A fine name, that. Called Anti-Plymouth. We didn't land on the rock landed on us instead. Yeah, those are good names. Thank you for the fine help, I appreciate that very much. You all often have better ideas than I do, and I appreciate the wisdom of the crowd together, as it's called. Time, I want you to make the butcher's table first, because we need to get food going soon. And then make the stonecutter's table. We're then going to work on the rest of the job queue. So Timmy hunts and then constructs, fine. Kibbs plant cuts and then grows, fine. Jack is my overnight worker. Jack is definitely crafter in chief, if possible. Hauling and cleaning are secondary to that, which means it can be number 1 throughout because they'll come only after that bit. Everyone's on basic, everyone on firefighter. Cool. Polizia is just a general hauler, cleaner, constructor. So we'll set up cleaning and then hauling and then construction. Mr. Science cooks and then researches. Looks good. We may need to mess with it a little bit more, but we'll see. Do we crowdfund the wisdom? Is it crowdfunded? We need a Kickstarter for wisdom. That's absolutely right. Philosophy Kickstarter, here we go. Help people get wise. Wouldn't that be great? Nearby to the base, we have a bunch of granite. We have a bunch of marble both. I'm going to start with the granite, as it's the very finest of all possible stones for making walls especially. And we'll do until we have 200 or so. Good. Do not want them grabbing it forever or from everywhere. So fairly nearby only. And throw it on the ground, and any worker's fine. Unpause when we have only 40 remaining. Oops. 40 remaining. Okay. Our crafter should get right on that once the cleaning is done, I believe. Or is Jack on it already? Jack's on it already. Well done, Jack. Butchering also. For now, we butcher generally forever. Though again, only in a limited zone. So they don't go grab things across the map. We then want to put down a zone nearby for corpses. Call it the anatomy lab. Why not? And this is for only fresh corpses of only animals. We then want to have a dump pile. I'll put it back over this way, or we can actually put it inside the lake so things go away a little bit faster. The dump pile here, which is for the corpses that are rotten of animals. And then next door, we'll have the fresh and rotten corpses of the enemy. We'll call this our graveyard. Also, you may have just noticed something. This is something that you won't know what it means until I tell you. When I started typing graveyard, I said, quote. So on a Japanese keyboard, Shift 2 is how you make quotes. And there's a separate button for the @ sign, which is over near the Enter key. I always have to remind myself what kind of keyboard I'm on. I can type fairly quickly on both of them now, but it keeps throwing me off. And so you'll see it occasionally. You also see Shift 7 is the apostrophe instead of by the Enter key. It's weird. So this is the quote-unquote graveyard. Very good. And that place will again be for fresh and rotten human likes, but not all human likes. We do not throw our friends there. Good. Good. We're down to 3 meals, so we really should get cooking pretty soon. Planting is happening. Wonderful. Get rid of each of these. Cut down the trees. You know that pain every time you go to an English keyboard layout? Yeah. Yeah, different cultures, different layouts are a little confusing at times. We have a decent amount of limestone right now already from deconstruction. We're going to want to use that to build some more walls through here. Each one takes 5. We have 50. You can do the math. We'll then remove both of these. And our first room will finally be done. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. The walls made a very strange coloration. It's for the kids. I'm sure the kids are going to love it. Good. Want a door here also. This door will be held open. It's internal, so we'll go ahead and use wood for it. Great. I'm muted! I pushed the I'm going away button without actually going away. Thanks for catching that. All I was saying is I'm about to go away to get coffee, and then I said to myself, oh, I should set up some work for them to do while I'm gone. And then I was like, who needs to unmute to say words? Words are for cowards. Cool. In case there are other things to do, I'm going to build a gigantic wall across just to give them a big old product for the time being. Behold the mighty wall. Very good, very good. And they'll go through this infrequently, so let me go make the... we have no more granite tiles. That's fine. All right, the game will run for a moment. I'll be right back. If things look decent, we really have no food. There's no way they'll starve while I'm gone. And other things I say which I should not say. Alright, here's my be right back text. Back in a minute or two. Surely no ruin will befall us. I'm actually going to mark some berries just in case. Berries, where are you? Berries, red cola, where are you? Way up there, my goodness. And we're not cooking anything right now, but I'll mark a bunch of them. All right, back in 2 or so minutes. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you all a whole bunch. See you presently. Okay. Okay. Nothing fell apart. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Hello, friends. Hope you're doing well. I realized I should put a different message up. It says I'll be back in like 3 minutes, because people might come in and say, well, I'll be back at some point. I mean, 4.5 hours from now. Absolutely terrible. Hope you're doing well, sincerely. For the second time in the past week, I forgot to check how much water was inside the kettle as I turned it on. So for the second time in a week, I've ended up with a whole bunch of kind of tepid water. I didn't want to wait too long after the first bit heated up. But hope you're doing well. Thanks for being here, sincerely. We're down to absolutely no cooked food. This is fine, don't you worry. We'll go ahead and get our stove up and going now, and this stove will work off the battery for the time being, and that'll be just fine. Timmy, please make that now. Here comes the food. I also wondered if anyone watching thought to themselves, man, I really wish I could fast forward this ad break. I wish I could fast forward Resort not being here. I appreciate the sentiment if so. I think so often I get used to fast forwarding through the boring parts where nothing's happening. Jack, let's make some steel, please. We'll need 80 steel to get ourselves our little stove made. We're gonna be fine. Yeah, every time I come back from a break like that, I think to myself, man, this might all burn down. This all might be terrible, terrible problems. On VOD, you'd fast forward? Absolutely. I mean, I don't fault anybody for not sitting here quietly through the breaks. I suspect it's the case that once I go AFK for more than 30 seconds, some people say, let's see what else is on. Let's find another Rimworld stream, and I totally get it. When you're here for relaxing company and the company walks away, then you have to amuse yourself. That's terrible. Absolutely terrible. Hey, Medic, does HMS on my ship stand for Hail Mr. Science? It didn't yet, but now it does. That's awesome. Awesome, Himbo. Hail Mr. Science. He is still alive somehow. He's missing a nose now. We gotta get prosthetics going to help with that. Missing a nose and a replacement leg. We're all falling apart a little bit. Alright, I believe we have enough steel now to get this made. Jack, what's your level of construction? I believe you're better than terrible. Level 6, that'll do it. Let's make a stove, please. Usually you watch 2 streams at the same time. I can't imagine. I do not mean with that you shouldn't do that, but I cannot imagine doing that myself. Isn't it hard to pay attention to who's talking at a certain time? Isn't it difficult to like distinguish their words? Or is it really quite a bit easier than I recognize? I mean, that definitely works. If one person goes quiet, they're still there, but I'd be overwhelmed. You do have one person on the left screen, one on the right screen, you glance back and forth. It's like 2 people in a room with you. Huh, okay. I mean, that feels okay to me. I think for me, if more than one person's talking at a time, I really struggle to focus on what's important. But I understand that people have different abilities and different capacities for engaging, so that's really cool. I think I've actually never watched more than one streamer at a time. Oh, that said, some years back, I had a person I was talking to who's a somewhat bigger streamer, and he gave me suggestions for how to grow as a streamer. And he said the most important thing is networking. It's important to, talk to other streamers so you're familiar with what's happening in the directories, and so they'll raid and host you. I said, cool, I can do that. He said the number one thing to remember is engaging with streamers is just going into their chat room and saying a few words occasionally. So his suggestion for effective Twitch networking was have like 14 chat rooms open simultaneously and just occasionally type LOL or maybe throw in a quick little it's good seeing you, man, and that way people think you're a real member of their community. I felt like that was so disgusting. I wanted absolutely no part in it. So, but apparently, it's how you get big on Twitch. You just pretend to be part of all the communities. Avatar wins his LOL. Ghost Rider said LOL. Oh no, are you all networking with me with your LOLs? Oh no, I no longer believe in authentic engagement. It's the worst thing in the world. We gotta get our power actually being produced. So, on the 11th of August, I feel like we're getting actually set up here. It did take a while. Let's go ahead and finish this wall here as mentioned. It's actually a little bit too large for our purposes, but yeah, I suspect the majority of streamers who try to engage with me are authentic and real people who just want to be friends, but I do think also that give a certain kind of creepiness sometimes. Let's make a second door here, actually, now that I think about it, so people can get into the freezer from multiple sides. Move the cooler to the back end here instead. Ooh, I want that to be the path out to the fields, so here instead's fine. And then, from the outside of this room, which would be, I don't know, a weird little shape like this, sure, why not? Install you over here instead. We'll then have a hallway that comes out like so. You want different looking buildings than usual, you're gonna get weird little holes that nothing is inside of. This is what you asked for, this is what you get. Maybe we'll have a central hallway here. That seems plausible at least. We'll hide something inside of here, possibly drugs, who knows. Kib is starving. Kib's actually starving. We want to start making food. So for the moment, we have some veggies, but not too many. So we're just going to stay on simple meals. I'm hoping at this base, we'll be able to move in the direction of having higher quality meals. We'll see. We'll see. Only worker allowed, Mr. Science. Oh, that room could be a prison if need be. We actually haven't had a single prison yet, but you're absolutely right, it'd be a good idea at some point. Oh, hello horses. We're gonna need some meat pretty soon, probably. Now we have a few farms all filled up. We can do more of that soon enough. No power there. Kibbs is going for a walk. Kibbs doesn't want to play anymore. This because Kibbs is unhappy about starving. Also unhappy about having a peg leg, unfortunately. Will the pawns smartly not bury themselves here? It's better than it used to be. They used to always lock themselves inside. It was very funny. But there have been some changes the game made that cause characters not lock themselves inside nearly as much as they used to, we'll say. So I think they do check for that kind of thing. We need more steel. I implied that earlier and they didn't actually make it. So, that and all that. And let's start getting power production up and going. While we were waiting for steel, I could have just thrown up a generator made of, or that consumes wood, but let's skip past that. We don't need that kind of thing. Straight to the wind turbine. Behold this monstrosity. Solar panels go here after a while. May as well just mark them while I'm thinking about it. Good. Battery's running down. I believe that's my only battery, unfortunately. I thought we brought 2 of them, but I've lost 1, unfortunately. I'd like to make additional storage areas in here, which we'll link into the rest of them. Good. Eventually we'll better organize all of this, but not anytime soon. I'd like to leave 1 tiny pile of food inside the kitchen for easier grabbing. And so I'm going to use a very... This is something I wish were different. So I wish it were possible to change back and forth between how shelves work now and how they used to work. I don't think there's a way I can say I only want 1 stack of food on the shelf. I think it's 3 or nothing. Is that true? Or may I say I want no more than? Yeah, unfortunately I have to say 3 stacks or no stacks. So make our simple meals stay here, but having 30 is way too many. So we could deal with that by just having a spot on the floor, which does not look nearly as tidy. Or at least I won't have them all go bad then. So this spot right here is going to be called, I don't know, the cupboard. That's where we save the food you want to eat right away. And that one we're going to have is critically important, so the food goes there foremostly. And then inside we'll have more storage locations for other kinds of food to save up, and the longer term deep storage perhaps. Good. Put one right here, and one right here, right by the doors, and then a couple more back here also. Endless storage. Good. You didn't know you could link non-contiguous shelves? Absolutely. You can link shelves anywhere on the entire map. It's absolutely fantastic. I love it so much. Mining is not happening. I believe Jack's on mining and no one else. Combat actually is after all the cleaning is done. Oh, also constructing apparently. Comets. Construction goes down, so mining is the next focus. Yes. Very, very good. Hey Calico, do I have any DLCs on this run? No, it's my first non-DLC run since the first DLC came out. Yeah, I've always had DLC installed and having a great time with biotech and royalty, all the rest. This one though, I decided to try no DLC. It's a weird experience. It's definitely different than how I tend to play, but I'm really enjoying it anyway. So, battery's nearly out. I need to prioritize making one of these at least. So Timmy, make the generator, please. Need a little bit more steel, but gosh, Comet's working on this. I try very hard to make up a storyline for every single playthrough I do. And so part of that is always saying, okay, well, what's appropriate mod for this? Don't want to change the game in a big way. I'm thinking at some point it might be really fun to have a playthrough that is medieval. I've never done medieval playthrough. I've heard such good things about how much fun they can be. So maybe next playthrough will be that. Though I do not know when next playthrough will happen exactly. It may be a ways down the road. Who knows? Somewhere on the map, beautifully springing from the ground, is the taste of the gods. The holy fruits makes you feel intoxicated like you're on top of the world. It is a drug, but it's also a crop. How great is that? Science guy has no more food to make right now. These rooms also need to be modified. So I'm going to have all of these be just... Okay. I want to have a couple of tables that are closer here. Not tables, but for raw food. And then finished food on these two especially. So I want to change the settings here to be only meals. It's preferred, no packaged survival meals. It's preferred, so this spot will fill up first, or it should at least. And then these two will link. You can't deliver build, unfortunately. This one will be just, let's do raw veggies on one and raw meat on the other one. That'll help us keep an eye on which one we need more of, hopefully more quickly. So raw meat there. We do have eggs coming in also, so let the eggs live with the meat as well. And we want to set up the cooking to allow animal products for now. So eggs get consumed too. No more baby chicks. No more baby chicks. And then this one is just veggies for now. Cool. We have power being produced now. We'll attach up the battery straight away. It's also running the AC unit, which is heating up or cooling down all of outside. Great. A fine start. We'll need a lamp inside of there also. Do that. There's a fun mod that lets you rank up your tech level once you research absolutely everything in a tier. Interesting. So you don't stay with the very basic level of technology as tribal. Yeah, I think we did one tribal playthrough a very long time ago in which we managed to research everything and blast off. It took forever though. Tribal researchers are always very, very slow. Even if you get some amazing scientists to join you, they're still incredibly, incredibly slow. And it's kind of funny in one sense, but also kind of horrifying in another, that they'll just never, ever, ever get to the top. I might make some artwork here. I have this interesting little open area, so I want to get some art probably. Maybe. Okay, this spot I'm going to have as just raw food generally. I'm going to say that this one is now important, and this one's preferred, so I'll fill these first and then that one. And again, this is also the cook can go make food as fast as possible. We have no defenses. This is the big concern presently. We got to make more defenses soon enough. We appear to have no steel again. I'll go knock on this wall a little bit. I don't want to weaken this too much. We could go ahead and replace it with a new wall. They haven't had any raids yet from mechs halfway. No, not yet. Also, I don't know if the tunneler mech is part of the base game now, or it's only with the DLC turned on. I'm not sure. And when you always try to do super religious tribal run, you end up with cybernetic parts. The way in which body parts are lost in this game is absolutely ridiculous. I realize it's a dangerous life out here on the rim, but one would imagine it wouldn't be that bad, where everyone's losing body parts constantly. Also, what on earth did I do here? For some reason, I made an interesting little let's run in a little trap maze. That's bizarre. Let me not do that, frankly. So what I'm gonna do instead is cut through this way and have a little, I don't know, box of airlock instead. Their clean room, perhaps. And then over here, I'm not sure what I'm doing. Let's just destroy all of it and add a wall right here. We'll see how that works. This is not efficient building by any means. It's fun building, though. We have no granite nearby, so I'd like to haul that all in. There's some over here. We'll grab that. Quest active. What is the quest? Nitro's stash of valuables. We can make someone better at skill training of sociality. It is straight north of us. It's not too far away. So it's only half a day to go. This is the first quest I'm considering doing. While Skill Trainer Social is not super important, it gives us, better trade deals, I believe. It's not that far away. So, are we actually considering going somewhere? Are we actually considering doing something? How many days do we have decided on that one? Quest button. We have 20 days to get there and to deal with it. This seems plausible. This seems like something I could actually do after a time. Only 1-star difficulty? Man, I tend to believe in the difficulty meter. It says there's only 1 star. That must be true, but occasionally I'm just not quite sure. Not quite sure. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of the main supply now, as there's very little sitting in it, and add in a couple more shelves here. More power. The battery is not being filled up yet, but more power. I believe the battery has to have a wire running directly into it. So we're so close. There we go. The power is now climbing. We do see a little bit of fire to the south. It could come get us, but it's raining pretty heavily, so we can ignore that. We did our little rain dance very quickly, and it worked out very, very well. Okay, we want to cap this also. Herbal medicines deteriorated in storage. Our barracks still does not have a roof on it. I shouldn't laugh, and yet, oh, how I laugh. Also, we need to do a little hunting. We're kind of low on food again, so we'll tame some more muffalo eventually. We won't kill horses, don't worry. That's profoundly upsetting to some of you. Let's go for these various alpacas, just a few of them. We definitely need a larger farm. I've enjoyed starting what we have here. Let's go and expand out our strawberry zone. I like the idea of having some berries in our meals also. Timmy, are you shooting through your friends? Oh, Timmy. Hey, Timmy got that raccoon at tremendous, tremendous distance. I'm very proud of you, Timmy. You did a good job today, kid. Timmy was Constructor-in-Chief. Once the hunting is done, I'll get back on that. Mr. Science is cooking all the way. We want to stay with that. He's also constructing. Cool. Unnamed Comet, having a terrible time. Oh, slept outside, is in the darkness. Yeah. I like the darkness. They have that one really good song. I will not try to sing it, lest I embarrass you all with my non-existent falsetto. Or at least problematic falsetto. Your choice there. That's one of those absolute bangers of my youth. That's right, I say things like bangers. Are you surprised? Are you delighted? How do you feel that I say bangers? I know where some of you are from, bangers means sausages. Where I'm from, it means darn good music. Bangers. That's actually a younger slang than me, of course, of course. Was it off the chain? It was totally fleek, basically lit, off the chain hook. No cap, 100. Oda Toda, I'm doing very well today. Thank you for asking that. Having a good day. Hope you're having a good day too. Man, I gotta say, over the past, I don't know, 2 months or so, every single stream I've had a good day. There have been no streams over the past 2 months where I said, man, that was not fun. I did not enjoy today. Definitely about 2 months ago, I had my my slight issue with my mentality. My meds stopped working correctly. But ever since then, things feel really, really good. I also got kind of stressed out at the end of the term with all the grading, but you know, it's just fine. Just fine now. Okay. Hope that continues. You came with the put a problematic falsetto. You want that as a Twitch name. I wonder if someone already has problematic falsetto as a Twitch name. But yes, maybe we should change the Resorty brand from Resorty to problematic falsetto. Hey, thank you, Spock Bama. I'm glad I've been doing well too. Hopefully everyone else is as well. Hopefully all are feeling, you know, halfway decent at least. And if not, hopefully hanging out here at least puts a smile on your face for a little bit. Or at least makes you feel a little less worried, perhaps. Alright. We haven't had any insect infestations yet. I do wonder if we will eventually. I've not been particularly attentive about them, but it's going okay now. Meal's getting made by Polizia. 1 second. You're a 3 in cooking. How's it come to this? You are someone I want to get good at cooking eventually. In what emergent situation did I say, yes, you should cook? I mean, if you food poison everyone, I'm gonna be pretty bummed. That's enough for now, thank you. Oh, yeah, if you're gonna eat it yourself, I'm fine with that. If you make yourself sick, no problems. Let's have Mr. Science take over now. Another stockpile full. We have to continue linking these in so they don't use the steel. And then we'll build a few more of you. A nice looking stockpile room. Hey Thrumbo, it's good to see you. We don't have potatoes planted yet. With no potatoes, what are you even thinking of doing? This is stony soil. Let's go ahead and make that into a potato zone. Because we survived on this tile, I'm starting to have the feeling of we should just stay here forever. Like, it's a nice place to be. Why do we keep heading forward? Can't we just live here? Don't catch on fire, comma man. It is possible to get through in through our left wall. Our west wall, I suppose. But no, the science must go on. As much as I want to stay here forever and always, we gotta keep going on, moving on. Can't stop till I get to... What song is that? Normal. This is Ben Folds. Gotta keep moving on, moving on. Can't stop till I get to normal. Because we have quite a bit of power now, I'm going to lower the temperature of the cooler to below 0. It is all enclosed now, thank goodness. Eventually we'll learn about auto doors, so these open and close much faster, but there's no great urgency right now on it. Ben Folds, that's a band and or singer I really enjoy. It's been described as punk rock for sissies, and I'm all about that. It is absolutely what I'm all about. That said, I do like punk rock also. There are very few musical types I dislike, actually. But, Timmy, how much more hunting do you have set up? No more. So Timmy will return to construction in a moment here. If we need more animals, we can get more animals. Medicine also. Cool. Our fridge is way too big. Our freezer is way too big. But better too much space than too little space. Let's bring closer and closer to getting this room enclosed. Timmy, I'd like you to just make this last little bit of wall granite instead of limestone, so we can finally seal off the barracks. Good. You saw Benfold 5 back in high school. I'm a little envious. That's definitely a group that is not playing together anymore. And Benfold himself has now moved more and more in the direction of let's play with orchestral groups. So, you know, the Benfolds and the Sydney Opera, for example. And yeah, it's definitely a show I'd like to see at some point. Fire in the home zone! I said it might happen, and gosh, it has. So let's just clear this bit here. Use a Ben with Tori Amos. See, the one I really wanted to see was Ben Folds and Regina Spektor. I've mentioned before that of the celebrities in the world, the only one I have a real crush on is Regina Spektor. She is brilliant. She's beautiful singing. She has such like wit, and she's like very, very kind, profoundly kind. And Noms knows this. Don't worry. But Regina Spektor is one of my favorite singers, and really strongly recommend it if you don't know her. She had one big hit some years back. But a cave builder named Kahuela has arrived and want to join. We're actually okay on food. You know what? Let's get one more person here. Please don't be terrible. Kahuela. There's one song that was written for Ben Folds and Regina Spektor to sing together. And so they're part of the music video together. It's called, I can't remember what it's called. It's pretty good, though. All right, Cave Builder, what have you done? Man, so many were saying you saw Ben Folds. I am so envious of you all. Right, you don't know me. You don't know this me as the song that Ben Folds and Regina Spektor sing together. Oh, Regina Spektor is absolutely amazing. It's true. It's true. Regina Spektor. All right, who is this cave dweller shown up to fight the fire? I was about to say if they're incapable of force fighting, it'd be hilarious. A trigger-happy person who's not especially good at fighting and is 74 years old. You're very good at mining and construction, but do you have health problems? Actually, not yet. Not yet, we'll see. You don't know who Ben Folds and Regina Spektor are? I think the commonality between them, number one, is a certain kind of intelligence. But more importantly, they both play jangly piano music. Noms has said that my musical tastes amount to jangly pianos, shouting hey, and clapping hands. If a song does any of these, I am loving it forever and always. All right, Kahuela, we're gonna have you just work on mining first, and then on construction. Cool, cool. I don't know why I like songs which people sing or yell hey. Mumford and Sons and such. Very, very cool stuff. We don't need another bed, actually. We have some open beds still. And you need a name. So let's go and thank someone today. Hey, Cyber Oracle, thank you for the generous resubscription at Tier 3 subscription. Let's get you in the game, and we'll take great care of you. Please do get building and mining and all the rest. It's raining again, so mission accomplished on fighting the fire. Cool, cool. Do I have any spare stones that are not granite? Not really. That said, the barracks is finally enclosed, so it should have a roof made pretty soon, hopefully. Perhaps. perhaps. We'll see. Oh, Wayla, what do you do, my friend? Cyber Oracle is going to dig. Fine. Timmy, what are you doing? You met Regina Spektor in early 2000. You worked at Best Buy. Man, I don't have any stories like this. I have I once had a picture taken with Jimmy Carter. That's my only celebrity story. I mean, I've got celebrity stories about like various major philosophers, but nobody cares about that. So many of you have great stories about you met this person and your best friend is Tom Cruise, etc. Got nothing. Absolutely nothing. That's okay, perhaps. Down to 7 medicine. Oh, I bet a bunch of medicine went bad in the rain with no roof. That seems very, very likely. Not well played, Resorty. Not well played at all. Alright, so Jack, I'd like you to build this roof area. So I'm going to bump Jack up to job 1 construction to get all the roof made. Fire again. Up here in Not Real Home Zone, don't you worry, team. Yeah, trying to go put out the fire. No. I've worked in the AV event space. You've met a bunch of famous people. Yeah, I spent part of it as I spent the majority of my life either working in universities, which tend not to attract... I mean, I've met people at commencement, I suppose, but never a real conversation. Always like, oh, we're glad you're here. We look forward to your speech. So I've met people that way. And then I spend most of my free time sitting at home playing video games and reading, which is definitely not a good way to meet anybody, famous or no. So Jack, good job. And now leave construction. Get back to your other duties instead. Good. All right, friends, another ad break is coming. We pause the game there. For right now, it's noon o'clock my time. Friends, I do not teach today, so we can play quite a bit longer than usual. That said, I absolutely need to leave before too terribly long today, because I have an appointment this afternoon with a colleague, and then also I've got some grading to do, but probably an hour, 2 hours maybe, we'll see. Aaron Mithrin asks, can you recommend a band? Of course, absolutely. What you got? I'm always happy to hear a recommendation, whether here or on Discord is all great. Speaking of Discord, we recently started an introductions channel. If you want to know more about the people who populate this channel, you can check that out. It's gradually filling up. Do not feel obliged, but at the same time, feel free to introduce yourself. Who's the most famous person I've had a conversation with? Probably Robert Brandom, who's a big philosopher at Pittsburgh. And then Dan Dennett and I had a good conversation once also. But yeah, I think the Brandom one was better because it was one of these like, I've read literally everything and have opinions on absolutely all of it. Allow me to tell you the history of all of philosophy. And it was a conversation that felt very free-flowing in a way that I found very, very enjoyable. And then at last year's Christmas party, I had a great conversation with a fairly famous linguist who teaches at my university. And we didn't talk about either of our fields in great depth, but just had like a nice chat about academia in general and about technology and academia. And it was very nice. So I don't want to mention his name because I don't want to say immediately where I teach, though many of you already know. The band's called Fleet Foxes, your favorite band. If I haven't heard of them, imagine Beast Boys plus Paul Simon. Fleet Foxes. I love that. I'll look into them for sure. Let me make a note. I have a pen. I have a paper. Fleet Foxes. My go-to recommendation of bands right now is someone who has been back and forth making music for about 15 years. They're called Foxy Shazam. The lead singer of Foxy Shazam was in a Macklemore music video, the one for Downtown. Sings kind of sort of like Freddie Mercury. So darn good. Absolutely. All right, let's do some downs and see what we can get going. So, a stereotypical Hot Topic shopper, scene kids, emo people, teens. I have no idea. 1841 Emerson essay with the line, "That which each can do best, none but his maker can teach him." All right, I've read a whole bunch of Emerson. Can I think of an essay that would be in? Nope. Not on the top of my head. AC units are British thermal units. Like the poets Raimi and Asprazesia. Yeah, no clue. Blank Braudu Bahat, a co-director of the Israeli organization Women Wage Peace. No idea. Blank signature, subject of cancer development research. Metastatic? Metastasis? I have no idea. Droplet, a bead, i.e. of water. Give out, so meet out possibly. A swell. Again, it's either neato or to get bigger. Not sure. Means of reaching for the stars. So probably celebrities as stars as opposed to the ones in the sky. But what? Reaching for the stars. A tour in Hollywood. A finish is a house purchase. Sign the dotted line. Take ownership. Don't hate me because I'm beautiful sloganeer. Don't hate me because I'm beautiful. Yeah, no clue. No clue. Sounds very 1990s though. A pumpkin flavored autumnal offering. So like pumpkin spice or pumpkin ale, I think is very common. I tried it back in the US, hated it. Hated it so much. It was not good to me. Phrase preceding "we won't go" in a anti-Vietnam War chant. Hell no, we won't go. Hell no, we won't go. Gen Zers with heart-shaped under-eye stamps, perhaps. This is the part where I feel old. Because this is going to be a group of youngsters who have an identity that I do not know anything about. It's like the poor parents back in the 1950s who are like, beets? What are beets? I have no idea. Genuinely no idea. A tin can plinker, for example. Something you drop into a tin can, it goes stink. Could be a coin when someone's collecting money, maybe. Yeah, not sure. Not sure. Word that means movement in Italian and origin in Japanese. A target of some therapy, possibly PTSD, possibly like sore joints for occupational therapy. There's rehab therapy. There's obviously emotional therapy. Yeah, no clue. Squirts. With an L at the end. Not sure. Boiled squirts, pass them out, sure. Moi. Ambient music coiner with Brian Eno. What the last letter of 55 across stands for. Sega is an acronym? Wait, really? Maybe Sega is not the original NBA Jam console. Wait, I have no idea. Like, this might be, I learned something tremendously new today, because I've never heard that Sega stands for something. No idea. No idea. Okay, with that, my friends, we have a little break time over. Hopefully going through the cross this time, we make some real progress. We're getting there. We're getting there very, very slowly, but getting there anyway. That bottom section was kind of challenging. We'll see how it goes. You never enjoyed pumpkin ale? Yeah. We had a small brewer in my last town I lived in, and I really enjoyed what he was trying to do. His actual success rate with making like beers of unusual flavoring. Like, he would occasionally make like, hey, it's July 4th, let's make some lemonade beer, this kind of thing. Like, it never quite worked out. I was like, tasty, thank you. I love what he was trying to do, though. What I do not love, though, is Kibbs and Britches proposed marriage to Jack. Jack rejected it. This is our base's collection of lovers. They're two people who just don't want to be together that way. Oh no. Oh no. Kibbs, how you doing? -18 sadness. They're still lovers. They're still together. This has some commitment issues, perhaps. Who knows? Because they can't stand beer, you want to pour it all down the drain. I remember years and years ago, my grandmother said something similar to my uncle. She said, "Oh, I've never cared for the taste of beer." And my uncle responded, "It's an acquired taste. Whenever I acquire it, I have to taste it." That's the kind of line that only an uncle can deliver well, I believe. Alright, need to get a lot of flooring down, possibly. And, hey, Potato, how far on the world we gotten so far? Probably a fifth or so. Slow going, but continuing on. Alright, we're not researching yet. We'd like to do more research soon. We are trying to get up to how many meals? Up to 20. That's fine. So next up is we'll be making the room of crafting generally. For that we have more granite, but it's currently being made into walls. That's fine. And let's get more granite hauled in. We don't really have an area set up to fight yet. I kind of like a big wall across here. This is a lot of work to do, though, for a place we're not staying in for too long. But I really don't want to lose to a raid, so we'll maybe make our pillboxes out this way this next time and hope they come here. Got 10 marble blocks, a bunch of steel. At this base, as I've mentioned previously, I would love to make armor. If we can just get armor up on this base, it would be the best thing ever. Mr. Science does not like his barracks, and so is going around insulting everyone. Mr. Science, I expect better for you. I bet they're like well-expressed insults, though. You seem not to metabolize your meals particularly well. It's just like that. That's how Mr. Science talks, unfortunately. Now, I noticed that meals and foods are staying here. We don't want that. We're all hauled into the freezer, definitely. Temperature of the freezer is currently 5 degrees. So the airlock is not quite done. Let's go ahead and get that knocked out, please. Timmy, let's get that done. Missing blocks. Alright, so who else can craft beyond just Nighttime Jack? Recently hired Cyber Oracle. He's a 6 in crafting. I'm going to say that's good enough. When the mining is done, you take over the crafting work. No construction also. You are. Is there no... Jack found his way to it. Someone's doing it. Good stuff. We don't have power around the base, and why not? Because someone deleted not just a wall, but also a single wire there. Mistakes made. Timmy's having a terrible time. This is because Mr. Science insulted him 10 times. Mr. Science turns around to walk away, and little Timmy punches him in the back of the head. You knew this was coming for a long time. They work out their feelings nicely. No permanent damage on either, but little Timmy has finally stood up for himself. We'll see how much longer little Timmy's around. Also, Resorty, you fool. I wasn't quite thinking about wall placement, and so I may have built a wall inside of my turbine's necessary open zone. Well, these things do happen. These things might happen occasionally. So for right now, we'll leave the opening like that. That's not ideal, but it's okay. And Timmy, you're all healed up, so please go ahead and remove these. Timmy's probably gonna have a mental break also, because of the earlier insults, but luckily that's over now. Also, I'm kind of low on medicine. We still have a long time here, so let's make a little medicine zone down this way, I guess. keeping all these very tasty items just out of range of the animals. They have plenty of grass still. At this point, we have a reasonable amount of animals given the size of the pen. I'd love to get more muffaloes soon, but we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Jack, just go make that one power conduit. Have my base lit up quite a bit would be very nice. Behold! Okay. That room is awful quality. It's kind of dirty, it's kind of ugly. There's a tree in the middle. Nobody wants to see trees. So we'll get the giant wall up. Did I put any doors along here? I know I talked about it, but it looks like no, I didn't. So let me go ahead and replace one of those with a granite door. Just so they have a way to get through if they really need to. Good. And then down here, the same kind of thing. You know, just in case. Just in case. And hope we don't get people come destroy my beautiful wall. Gotta get pillboxes out front also. Hello to you, Phil. Did we sail the 7 seas? Sort of. So, it took us forever to get the boats loaded. I wanted to go from here across to here. That's a 20-day trip. And so we need to have so much more food saved up for that. So instead we went from here to here. So yes, technically we did sail a little bit, but a kind of disappointing amount. Our goal of this base is to get so much food saved up. Because our boats are all along the coast. One managed to stop here, bizarrely, but or destroy it and take out there after a while. But yes, we did use the boats a tiny, tiny, tiny little bit. And that's better than I expected us to do, frankly. So I should get some barricades up and going. I mentioned that before and then didn't do so. So security, granite blocks are fine. I might need people making granite blocks 24/7, most likely. If anybody wants to come up the middle, they're welcome to do so. Oh, you know what? Instead of making this away from the wall, I just use the wall. There's no reason not to do that. Okay, can't quite go across there, nor there. That looks good, though. Alright, we have a front line. Maybe we'll get some turrets before too long, but I kind of doubt it. Let's go ahead and finish across to here. We'll move a little slowly and heading through, but that looks nice at least. I'm going to forbid building the southern wall for right now. We need to get those forward defenses up first, I think. And we're looking for more granite again. There's lots out there. Unfortunately, we don't have our dog hauler anymore. I believe that there are very few animals that will haul for you freely. So hopefully eventually we can find a replacement doggo. Maybe. Out to meet again. So let's have someone go out and hunt a couple of the ibexes. Hello, Two Pants. How's it going? Love the new specs. Thank you. Yesterday, a viewer said, "Oh, I thought you had those glasses on as a joke for this playthrough." Which I think is an absolutely appropriate response given the Mr. Science aspect. But man, I may have felt a little embarrassed in that moment. It was well meant. I don't hold against him at all, because I think that too. Giant new glasses must be for the playthrough. But nope, this is just me. That's how it goes. As of right now, we're moving all the stones up here. I'd actually have to change that around so I don't have to walk quite so far with them. So we'll stockpile right here. This will be a spot for just finished blocks. Which are manufactured, I believe. No, they're raw, actually. Raw stone blocks. It's slow going. It's fine, civilian. It's fine. Like I said, I know it comes from a good place. It was just a very silly moment. But maybe I should get a bunch of different glasses. Maybe along with changing my tie each day, I should change my glasses every day to fit the mood or to oh god, clothes. Oh, I forgot. So yesterday, you might recall, I was wearing a yellow shirt on stream. My one yellow shirt, I like my yellow shirt a lot. It's a great shirt, thank you. And then during class, we were talking about obligations to tell the truth. Under what conditions should one intentionally lie or withhold information? And the students were being very timid. They didn't come up with anything very quickly. And then one student grinned hugely. And I said, hey, what you got? What's your example of how you might think about this? And she said, Professor, you look like SpongeBob. Oh, man. I could not catch a break yesterday. Everyone had a good laugh, though. It was fun. It was fine. But it was definitely unexpected. I'm considering wearing a yellow shirt and a red tie next time, just to see what she does with that. That's how he dresses sometimes. SpongeBob resorty pants, right you are. We then talked about the difference between lying and simply withholding one's every thought. And she said, yeah, there's probably a difference there. I said, thanks. Thanks. Glad you got your ideas out, though. That's what really counts. No, it's fine, though. She's a really smart student. A really smart and incredibly hardworking student. As many of you know, I appreciate hard work more than just by anything when it comes to students. So, that's how it goes, how it goes. All right, defensive wall is being made. They swear, they swear. A few more traps. This is a base where if we really want to stay here long term, we could use this watery area as the centerpiece of our entrance. And so people have to walk across it to get to us. We really slow them down, but we're not here forever, so we won't do that. Though I am considering staying here until the end of the winter. I wonder if boat speed is slowed down during the winter also. It's gotta be, absolutely has to be. So I'm gonna say we're gonna stay here until the first of the year again, which definitely longer than I planned before, but that's all right. We're gonna put bedrooms just behind here, and then this central room would be, I don't know, probably a rec room maybe? We'll see. There are boats in this playthrough, yes. They're boats so we can have our round-the-world adventures. It's going pretty well. It's been a good time. Okay, I'm gonna forbid making this section also. And this section also, to get the front element done. Now that said, if enemies attack from the backside, the front does not matter at all. Yeah, we have a couple of steamboats here. The SS Sergeant Pepper, the SS Enterprise, and the SS Noah's Ark. All of them having important roles to play in our little playthrough. Quality of our dining room is still awful. It'd be good to have a path around the base also. So let me invite someone, hello Jack, to destroy this wall here. And then, because we have so much steel, I'm going to go ahead and say let's make another steel floor outside. Little pathway from place to place. When I say steel tiles, I mean paved tiles actually. It looks nice. This will be to the front gates and to the, we'll do a little step path here. I should be a garden designer. And a little step path up this way also. Alright, we can get to the fighting area fairly quickly then. That means enemies can run in very quickly also. Always a good thing. And this will be a room at some point. So, we'll have a little path out this way as well. But they're probably use that main door primarily. And this side will have go out to the fields on the south side here and connect up. Looks okay. Looks okay for now. Major break risk. It's Temme. Why don't your insults drop off, Timmy? You got a while still. 3 hours they go away. Alright, Timmy managed to avoid the mental break entirely because Timmy's an optimist. Were that not there, I guarantee you'd be having a rough go. Does everyone have their weapon equipped again? Yes, everyone has something equipped at least. Low food still? So we'll go ahead and mark more wildlife to hunt. One's already marked. Our couple alpacas also. A couple little animals also to work on more shooting. Timmy should be on those. Indeed he is. Good job, Timmy. More berries there also. Kind of far away. Right now I only want to get the berries and other easily grown items from fairly close by. Yeah, good stuff. I'm still remembering one of my Naked Brutality starts, just one character, how much of the playthrough I spent just picking berries before he eventually had a bow, and then how much time I spent chasing animals around the map, just trying so darn hard to get anything to die for me. It was a little bit silly. Let's make our crafting room now. Definitely bigger than needed. That's good. Little Timmy almost made it past his insults before. He is now going to go insult people. It almost dropped off. That's what I get for complimenting him. Now Timmy is insulting everyone. The cycle of violence and cruelty continues. Oh, Timmy, you can't be that way. You just can't be that way. But he is that way, and it's terrible. If we're going to be here forever, we should probably set up a couple of these tool cabinets. Ah, Mr. Science and Timmy got into a fist fight again. This is their second fist fight. Last time there was no permanent injuries. How about this time? Timmy's at 5 melee. They keep swinging. They got over it with no permanent injuries, but still. And we'll need a door out of here also. We only have the 1 AC unit. If we get a heat wave, things might get kind of bad. Because we're staying here over the winter, we'll need some heaters also, but it's not hard to make. Got a lot of wood. Not quite sure what to do with that. Other than make a giant stockpile for the wood. So, behold, a place to burn down. And while I'm thinking about building up the crafting room, we will build up the crafting room by placing a tailoring bench in there. And a sheening table, gotta get to the armor, etc., etc. I wonder how we're doing on components. We have 7 of them right now. Luckily we can take apart the walls up here to get some more. That bright yellow color means components. There are plenty for right now. Yeah, down here crazy amounts, and some gold too. Wow. The front gate is nearly constructed. You know what we can do with all these pieces of wood? We can just make a bunch of wood traps. I always forget, if you have a ton of wood, make them into traps. They're quick to make, they help with construction skill, and even if they don't catch all the enemies, they will catch some of the enemies. And that is absolutely fantastic. Just kind of litter them here and there. Really, you can put them anywhere. You know, just a bit of traps, some more traps, good traps. Perfect. Looks perfect. Except, need to put some more out this way also. Yes, glorious. You might ask Resorty, how do you choose your trap placement? And here's the fact of it. You don't. You just click a bunch. Now, it's a lot of construction we probably don't want to prioritize, so we'll keep an eye on that and see if it gets done eventually. Can't wait for it to come to their side. Don't you put that evil on me. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. I thought we had a second crafter who should be working. It's Cyberwork once the mining is done. I thought I dropped you off of construction. Well, I did. I bet someone else is working on this still. Is it Jack? Jack's hauling berries. Then who on earth is... We have the granite tiles that's not been used yet. So construction's kind of the issue right now because they're working on constructing this first. Timmy! Or a comet, rather. Get this barricade done. This is definitely the part where I put down too many construction jobs. It's like we're playing auction not included. My favorite thing is giving them more jobs than they can possibly ever do in one whole lifetime, and then yelling at them when they don't do them. Good, 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 good. Okay, I'm going to briefly pause on the paved tiles. The next nearest work is this room, actually. Let's pause on that also. This is getting done. That's all I really want. People are hauling in the wood, and not ideal. Got some food, very good. Making more, making more. How many meals are we trying to get up to? Yeah, up to 20 of them. When do we unpause? Oh, we never unpause. We never pause, rather. Let's change that down to restart making at, let's say, 8 meals remaining. Let's do 7, even better. Mr. Science has been making meals basically forever. We want to stop that if possible. And the final moments are upon us. Our front gate is basically finished. So now I'll unpause the back wall. And this section right here also. Good. What a weird looking base this is. I always love that we start with the ruins though. Yeah, I love we start from that ruins and work our way out. I need someone else promoted to construction. So Mr. Science or Polizia. Polizia, when your cleaning is done, take over construction. It'll build up quite a bit of construction via making the traps, probably. Oh, I need some more lamps also. That's right, time for more construction jobs. So we clearly need more forever. Okay, let's say if I not made one of these joy pins. Maybe we have. We'll move it somewhere a little bit less weirdly hidden in the corner. Put it front and center, if you please. This is one of those few cases I feel comfortable enough to go to top speed. Everything feels more or less under control. Except Kib's having a bad time. Why? Oh boy. Alright, we dared look at Kib's. Number 1, Cyber Oracle. With almost no real problems in her life. Like, they're basically fine. Goes and eats all the food. But Kib's and Britches does have some problems in life. Notably, their proposal to Jack was rejected. Sleeping in the cold we can fix pretty easily. Is going to kill my animals. We can't have that. No, no, no. So it's time for us to mockingly arrest someone. Now it's possible that Kib will turn around and punch Mr. Science. Luckily, Mr. Science has more arms, double the arms that Kib's does. We should be fine. Behold the prison. 100% chance. No! Cockerel number 2 has died. Got a bunch of them, it's fine. That's sad. Shame on you, Kibs. Shame on you. Unfortunately, once you declare a character as arrested, they have to then go here and then be released. And they'll be then even crankier that they were put in prison at all. Terrible, terrible, terrible. We're using our freezers, our main entrance to the base. This is not ideal for keeping things actually cold. Alright, this is our first wardening of the entire playthrough. Kibs, I want you to go free. They'll rejoin the faction, but be kind of cranky about it. Kibs is back with us. You good, Kibs? You good? I was imprisoned. No. Because they're whining about temperature, sorry, rightfully raising the concern that I've not cared for their body temperature. We'll add that. And for the moment, I forbid this door. I should have noticed it was the foremost door, the easiest way to get in. Just a weird looking base, isn't it? Having important things, like, frankly, I just flip this base, where the rooms they use most often are closer to the front, and then the freezer a little bit more hidden, move the farms back here, but what's done is done. Jackie making a lot of stones. Good stuff. The back wall is nearly finished. Timmy off to hunt again. Got a shooting skill of 16. Surely the greatest of our shooters. Timmy shot it a few times, now it's going to bleed out. What a monstrous, monstrous hunter you are. This isn't hunting, this is blood sport. I like to imagine them suffering, Timmy says. My goodness, Timmy. I thought you were better than that. Quest active, Coley's Peace Talk. If we want to, we can go have a peaceful interaction with the Concord back across the desert. Pretty close by, though. Not too far away at all. Maybe it's time to try to make nice with the natives and see what happens. 0.6 days away. When Mr. Science heals up, we're going to go on a caravan of peace and friendship. Peace Law Dope, as the character played by James Earl Jones in, or Peace Love Dope, as character played by James Earl Jones in Field of Dreams, rightly announces. It's absolutely wonderful. I remember being so entranced by James Earl Jones as a youngster. I expect possibly everyone is. That resonant bass voice just feels good to hear, frankly. Timmy has returned to his constructing labors, so all the hunting is done for now. Pullet sees on it also. And then we want at least one more constructor to come help soon. Cyber Oracle's on that. Sleeping for good. How could you not be fascinated by James Earl Jones' voice? I don't know. I never want to say that everyone agrees that things that I like are good, but maybe everyone should agree. Kibbs and Britches, having been arrested, is his second mental break. This time, happily not going to kill anybody, but that issue of the proposal, still 3 more weeks until they get over it. A month and a half. I guess being rejected in a proposal is about the worst thing that can happen to anybody, I suppose. Okay. I'm actually going to invite Timmy to please make this wall first. And the reason why is I'd like to get this room sealed off before we have any powered machines in there that are going to explode as the rain comes. And I see we don't yet have power conduit out that way. Let's go ahead and add that in. Go all the way around the outside. We moved the wall out of the way that was causing the turbine to not work. I'm glad we did that. We should also make a connection here. Good stuff, good stuff. Team winter construction now. 14! Wow, I believe we started at 5 or so. This is one real nice thing about building bases over and over and over again, as characters do get so much construction XP. Science guy started at, I think, 3 or 4 cooking, up to 11 now. So our starting characters are doing very, very well for themselves. I think Kib started at maybe 10 or 9 plants, and is now 16, so that is pretty cool. Let's go make that heater so not everyone whines about their problems with temperature. Next little bit here. Hot as steel. Really? Oh, the steel's all being used for making flooring. Where did all the steel go? He asks, while having made the entire floor out of steel. What do you mean I get limited by my earlier choices? Sounds like a conspiracy to me. Okay, I know you want to sleep, but just make 2 more blocks. 2 more blocks. The roof will finally be built then, thankfully. Looking for infestations. Yeah, none yet, thankfully. None of my beautiful trap maze has been created quite yet. Gotta make sure all those enemies are kept at a great distance. Though, as mentioned earlier, they're definitely attacking from the other side, and they're definitely go straight through the wall. And oh, how I'll whine when that happens. I will not be a happy resorty at all. Hey, Truly Humble, good seeing you. Happy New Year. Have I seen Rick and Morty? Yes, all of it. Yeah, I like Rick and Morty generally. It definitely engages a part of my brain that I mostly keep turned off. But yeah, absolutely. Rick and Morty's a lot of fun. A cynical fun, but fun anyway. It's one of those few shows that when it releases, I try to watch it fairly straight away. It's also a show that, were I younger, I'm sure my parents wouldn't let me watch. So much disrespect in that family. Not putting forward the good morals, no doubt. We're seeing workers down here. Cool. We're seeing workers down here eat while standing. We definitely need to have an area for them to stop and eat at a table instead of standing while consuming. I said they shouldn't work down here too much. Alright, that said, a pack of man-hunting alpha beavers have entered my area. They've been driven insane by a disease called Scaria. How many are there? Huh. Only 16? Only 16? Only 16. Okay. Couple things. Number 1, we only have 1 meleeer. Number 2, the wall is not finished. Number 3, we're all gonna die. Because we could just hide inside. Now, we may have enough food for this. So Scary does follow the meat, but doesn't follow all the meat. It's a percentage chance. I can't remember exactly how it works, but some portion of them will give you meat afterwards, just not all of them. Try to be the best way to handle this one. I'm gonna fight them. I might regret this, but I'm gonna fight them. We're gonna use this door to do so. We have 1 trap out here, not super useful. A random significance. Thank you for the resubscription. I appreciate that. Typical Canadian man death, beaten death by beavers. That sounds pretty terrible, doesn't it? Dying to the beavers. At least it's not Bieber, I suppose. Wait. Oh, Kibbs, my one character is unavailable. Has grenades. Where are they? I know I have grenades somewhere. They'd be so useful against a horde like this. They're not carrying them. Where are my grenades? Where are those green treasures? They're blue EMP grenades there. There they are. Okay, Polizia, I need you to jam up the door. Cyber Oracle, gosh, I hope you get inside in time. And then someone I think is kind of far away. All right, Jack is really far away. He may get knocked out before we can get home. So the way to go with Jack is around the north side here to hope that he stays out of range of the enemies, but really no guarantees there. Again, Random, thank you for the generous subscription. I'm glad you're enjoying the show, and thank you for hanging out with us so very often. Okay. Of my characters, who has the worst shooting? 5, 15, 16, 10. Cyber Oracle, you've been selected for an important mission. Number 1, just get inside. Number 2, you're going to be Queen of Grenades. What are you doing, Polizia? What are you doing? Okay, we want to hold that door open. We want to pile up as well as we can. This is definitely not ideal. We have so few characters, man. Alright, grab the grenades. Okay. The beasts are now here. Jack is working his way over very, very, very slowly. Unfortunately, we don't have an easy place to throw grenades from. So we're going to have to go through the freezer for this. Here they come. Boogity boogity. As, what's that guy's name? He says NASCAR announcing in the US. I believe in Cyber Oracle. Hold that door open, please. Oh god, they noticed you. Run away! Run, Cyber Oracle, run! Okay, we're fine. So, we've managed to spread them out a little bit. We can grenade over people's shoulders. The only problem is if it bounces back, we all just die. Polizia goes down 17 hours. This is our first Alpha Beaver in a row. This may go poorly. There's no other way to get onto this group than popping out this door. Alright, let's believe in focus firing, please. Let's target the one who's closest. Okay, they're finally focus firing correctly. Cyber Oracle, I really want you to grenade somebody, but if they're not piled up, we're going to try to sneak around and back, I guess. Y'all focus fire. Next one. Jack has arrived. Good. Jack just joins this stack. Good. Focus fire. Good. My meleeer has dropped. Dies in 5 hours. So ripped apart with little teeth grabbing. That said, we only have 9 remaining. Plus these. It's fine. Unnamed Comet, are you wearing the armor? Timmy wearing the armor? Timmy's wearing the armor. Unfortunately, he's a very good shooter. So unnamed, I want you to step in. If you can. Good. Timmy and Science Guy and Polizia attack next one. Okay, Jack is here. Go right behind. Doing the shooting. Good. Cyber Oracle has found their way to here. We pop out. An enemy finds us. Let's see if we can kite our way through. So, grenade out. And run. Oh, so close. So close. Cap. More down. Keep it up. Got a little chain going here. Oh no, one came away. Oh, we're running away so effectively, and then... Alright, Cyber Oracle, grenade forward. Run towards it. Oh, shoot. Cyber Oracle is caught out. I had a really clever idea there, but I kind of failed. All of these are down. So we're going to save Cyber Oracle if we can. Alright, just keep running. She managed to dodge out. Okay, there's one behind. It's just like a ton of damage. Mr. Science, pivot out. We need to save Polizia. Dies in 4 hours. Okay. So run past these characters. Cyber Oracle got shot. Cyber Oracle got shot in the stomach with one of her fellows. What's wrong with you all? No grenades for us. Science Guy, blast forward. Unnamed Comet, help out. Rest of y'all turn back. Not like this. One more left. Do not friendly fire, please. Science Guy's down. Guys in 9 hours. We're fine. They're all down. Okay, we're good. That was horrible. It could not have gone much worse. At least no one's dead currently. All right, time for triage. Cyber dies in 5 hours. Mr. Science in 9 hours. Polizia in 4 hours. Of these characters, Mr. Science matters most. Kibbs, my next best doctor, can't do a thing. So, time for emergency medicine with Resorty once more. Timmy is okay at doctoring. Save Mr. Science, please. Unnamed Comet, grab Polizia, please. And Jack, grab Cyber Oracle. We have 3 medicine. Is that really all? Is that really all we have? There is herbal medicine on this map. We can gradually collect it. Unfortunately, Kibbs is best at that, and Kibbs is currently mentally broken, so we'll mark it and see if this works out. I got some concerns. Alright, little Timmy, it comes to you. You've been beaten up terribly by Mr. Science earlier. Your manipulation's almost perfect, though. So we'll see how this goes. Timmy just stabilized the man. He's on the work. On the job. Let's see, 3 hours. Science is actually 8 hours. I made the wrong choice here. So when that tend is done, we're switching to Polizia. I believe? I think everyone will live, but no guarantees. The Cyber Oracle has gotten up. We can't have that. You're also dying, my friend. And it's time to bring in another doctor who isn't as good. Kibbs is still knocked out, unfortunately. Never mind. Our next best doctor is a 3, which is terrible. Kibbs, get out of your psychotic break, please. All I need. Alright, 17 hours, 4 hours, 3 hours, so 110 brings us to 4 hours. 210 is 5. Alright, do we have medicine? There's some medicine out here that does not matter. So we mark everyone to no medicine allowed. We then switch over to Cyber Oracle. There's someone else bring all possible medicine to right here already. It's critically important, yes. Unnamed, please move this medicine in. It's only 3 more, but it's okay. Okay, Cyber Oracle has 1 heal. Up to 4 hours now. Keep it going. Blood's being cleaned up good. Still 4 hours. Still 4 hours. 5 hours. 1 more 10. Do we switch back to Polizia? 5 hours, fine. Change over. On Polizia, move to the better medicine. Next 10. Bar is still, I want to wait till 5. Okay. Everybody's gonna get infections. I can almost guarantee it. The dance of triage has succeeded. Cyber Oracle is now stabilized. I just need Mr. Science to live, because he's my best doctor. Okay. We have no more medicine, unfortunately. Okay, we gotta get these bodies hauled out. Unnamed Comet, I know they're terrible, but please get moving. So some of these bodies, despite being Scaria, do have a little bit of material left in them. I say a little bit of good meat. We love that. All right, so heal up or feed Mr. Science, and then back to tending. And we'll see who gets infections. We'll see what happens here. At least everyone is now stabilized. Awesome, 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 awesome. So Timmy now needs to feed all of these. Infection number 1. Mr. Science has gotten an infection. Oh boy. It's in the torso, so there's no saving this one. We need some medicine, any medicine, immediately. Kibbs is still mentally broken. So next best grower is Mr. Science. Oof. Unnamed Comet's the best we got. Unnamed Comet, I need medicine. It is essential that we get at least one of these. Please don't ruin it. Please don't ruin it. Good. Cat. Timmy, when you're done eating and no longer starving, good job. You're going to get the medicine and tend to Mr. Science's infection. I am deeply hoping for a 50 plus. 1 second. Clean up the blood first. This may be the end of Mr. Science. Okay, he's actually already had, and plus 50, 66%. He might just live. Alright. I deserve to be punished for this most recent choice to fight the Alpha Beavers. Mr. Science up out of bed, getting some food. Going to use the telescope. Mr. Science wishes to go do science. If you want to do that, you're allowed to do that. I said he walked through some rot. It smells terrible. It's an episode about the immune system. I think you're right about that. Oh, Mr. Science just hit on somebody. Mr. Science courted Jack by lauding her stylishness. That fancy hat that I made for you. Jack turned her back. Wow. What an absolute jerk. 15-20. Alright, we're alright. I'm going to say this and then regret it. No other infections yet. I'm glad to let Science fix his need for recreation. He can't do that in bed. As that finishes then, we're going to put Mr. Science onto patienting and bed rest. With recreation handled, that's awesome. Wants to pick up medicine. I'm going to forbid that from you, my friend. Just go to sleep, thank you. And the medicine's for Timmy, not for you. Cyber Oracle has a work frenzy, working faster for the next few days. Well, please work faster on, healing up. We're okay. Things are all right now. It's Science Guy. That's not you. Science Guy. Infection at 24. Immunity at 34. We need one more good tend, and we'll be fine. Oh boy. Alright, we need to get Science Guy's rifle inside. So, Jack, when you're done hauling that, please haul this in. And then get the food as well. No place for pack survival meals to live. That's true. That's absolutely true. I want to put a shelf on the side of the kitchen for that purpose. Jack's getting the only woman in the colony treatment. I think we have 2 women. I think it's Jack and Polizia are the 2 women. But yeah, so far, no one has accepted anyone's proposal of marriage other than the earlier lovers who got hooked up. Lava? It's one of the weirder Saturday Night Live routines, but it is a good one for sure. Science got picked up on medicine. He really, really wants it. He really wants that medicine. He's tending to himself. I should have stopped that. He's far enough ahead that it's okay. I need the next 10 to be from someone else, though. So we'll restrict that job now. Cyber Oracle lost their weapon. We have a orc quality pistol or a normal quality shotgun. Shotgun time for hunting. I want to make a long rifle for Cyber Oracle. Maybe. Or we could have a second melee possibly. Unfortunately, Cyber Oracle is merely trigger happy, so gun is better. Trigger happy shotgun. Really fast shooting. Kind of hilarious. Keep checking because I worry. 20 points ahead. Infection is catching up, I believe. Yeah, it is slightly catching up. But 20 points ahead, I think we're okay. As long as we make sure we get the next 10 done. 10 done! Not tendon, 10 done. and done. All right, so. I guess I'll go ahead and mine through the rest of this and then replace it with a wall. And hopefully I have a while till next raid. I could imagine that not being so and being kind of bummed over it. Hey, we're getting rice. All right, we're getting actual food production going now. That's good. That's good. 10 in 8 hours. We actually may not even need it. We may be fine regardless. Okay. We haven't reinstalled this yet. It is kind of awkwardly in the middle. So Timmy, let's please go do that. And then we'll finish making this wall so I don't forget. Hey! Our crafting room is now ready to rock. Make some lights by the door. Fun. The one down here also. Make it quite beautiful. Great. Okay, this spot will be for packed survival meals exclusively once we have any of them. And once it's, built. So, completed meals, just key SMs. Science guy's out of bed again. Is feeding the pack survival meal. There's no finished food. That's helpful you doctoring, but 93. I'm not going to intend it again. Mr. Science. I don't know. Up and at 'em. No more bed rest for you, my friend. You live. Hooray, hooray. Hopefully he gets cooking. Indeed he does. Friends, it's been another hour since last ad break. Time flies when we're having fun. So we'll pause the game there as a food binge comes again. Eating all my food. Eat all the alpha beavers directly. Tasty. Back in 3 minutes after the ad break. Let's do a little crossword puzzle while we wait. We've just finished all the crosses and all the downs. Let's see how the second across through goes. Champagne Blank, Drake's nickname. I'm going to say Champagne Napa, because thinking that ape suit might be right for a costume for George Barrows. Sure. Champagne Napa, that's a name. Border Lines. Border Lines. Napa. Apache? Jump on it, jump around. Not sure. Body of water, so named for the silt-ridden discharge from nearby rivers. Something sea, most likely. Just so everyone knows, I said earlier FYI, so everyone knows, be on alert, be aware. It's probably an acronym, but I'm not sure what. Query that a curious child might issue repeatedly, but why? Good. Master Go player, some name, I do not know. Something picked up while putting food away. So it could be something meal, possibly. Putting food away could be eating. That's putting away, definitely. The tab we picked up, like you and I are eating, I pick up the bill. Not sure. Blew up. I said went viral, possibly. I'm with a viral. Oh, I sent went viral, and it is went viral. Very good. Like some skewed probability distributions. I said biased, or poor sample size, or I don't know. 1 Prozac a day. Husband's a... No clue. Va blank? Sounds good in Salerno. I said va bien. Oh, is it va bene? Molto bene. Yeah, I think va bene is probably right. Like some keys. Again, major or minor probably. Put an M in and we'll see if that's correct. Later, bye, possibly. We'll see if that's right. Logical start. Yeah, still not sure what they want there. I mean, logical start could be an L, because the first letter of logical is an L. We'll see if that's right after a bit. One seeking to emulate a Zen Ren, for example. A traditionalist. A Taoist, maybe? Maybe. Clearing. What is BB? Tin can plinker. Oh, a BB gun! You shoot the tin cans. Nice. So a clearing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Glade, I want to say. A glade is a clearing. That said, me? I want to say it's moi for sure. I'm not sure, though. So I think glade, questionable. A band whose name was inspired by an In-N-Out burger signage. 2 for the price of 1. Now larger than ever. A certain underground society. I said mole people. I said Illuminati. Maybe some spelunker organization. Possibly. What else is underground? The Dirt Diggers Alliance of America. I've got no idea. Really? No. Oh, wait, is it really no cap? Is it really no cap? This is how the kids talk. Okay, it can't be no cap. I refuse. I absolutely refuse. So target some therapy. Eat makes no sense. ML looks best. Logical starting is not L then. I'm not putting no cap in. It might be though. We'll see. Back to the downs. Post-merger acquisitions. I said new named after marriage. What are other kinds of mergers? I mean, obviously businesses. Like merging could be putting recipes together. Hey, ViewBots again. Second day in a row. Pepper, if you please. Thank you, Pepper. I appreciate it. It's always very exciting when the chat's like full of ads. Pepper, thanks for catching that one, my friend. I appreciate it. You hero. Number 1 hit for Ja Rule featuring Ashanti. Always something. Let's go into 2 more and then we're done. Dude, relative in Spanish. I have no idea. No idea. One leg of the research triangle. I really think the research triangle is a number of schools in the Carolinas. But no good, no good. Maybe we should buy some ViewBots. They're only $150. I mean, maybe. The goth is the stereotypical hot topic shopper. Good old goths. The Yellow Sea is named because of silt-ridden discharges. So it's not Nas for the artist whose song That features Suga. Champagne Rappa? I want to say Rappa requires 2 P's though. Borderlines. I said TSA something possibly, but an ape suit's wrong. I had no idea. Alright, today will not defeat the Monday. It'll go on the pile of ones not finished this week, or this month rather. There's gonna be 3 Mondays in a row we've not finished. Consider me suitably shamed, of course. Anyway. Friends, it's time for us to return to the Rimworld. We probably have, I don't know. Do you want some help? I'm not going to finish it unless you just tell me a lot of stuff, but alright. I'll take one little bit of help. Give me just one quick suggestion, and I will then see if I can build off of that. And if we get a lot done, it's good. I'm very close on a couple. I might be. The problem is all of the names. Oh, Chapel Hill. So I was right about what it is. Chapel Hill, good. Borderline. Some kind of glyph, possibly? Et? So dude et, maybe? Glyph. Just so everyone knows, public service announcement, PSA. Emerson essay with line that which each can do best, none but his maker can teach him. It's embarrassing I can't get this one. Let's get one more. Born across how to say daddy in Spanish. Ay, Poppy. Champagne Poppy. I would have definitely gotten that before. Psy. Psy is a Korean singer guy. In-laws. You get in-laws after marriage. Borderline is Spanglish. We speak Spanglish between Tejas and Mexico. Nice. Progress. Picked up while putting food away. Some kind of shell does not fit. Some kind of... What's this? A name. Blank Bradu Bahat. Alright, one more here. It is no cap. Is it really no cap? I just don't want to do no cap. I'm going to remove the don't help me. Let's go and finish one together, friends. Let's finish it. 5 Times Always on Time. I think I've heard that song. Ja Rule saying always on time. Okay. The M then. Like some keys. Yeah, major and minor is still correct there. Something picked up while putting food away. Month. Moth. Okay, I said it might be something involving metastases on the cancer development research. Others always in time. Highly skewed probability distributions. I don't know. Therapy involves genes. You absolute genius. You genius. Gene therapy is not other kinds? Really? No lie. Even better. So me, do I? Good. This then is means of reaching the stars. Fan mail. Good. Swell. To wave? Is this swell? Fat-tailed, I believe, is something involving probability distributions. The poets Ranis and Aspasia. I want to say it's some kind of nation, possibly, but what I'm not sure. So if I put min here as minor, I like N as an ending more than like J. Maybe some city they're from. V. Not sure. I see many of you putting answers in. Give me a second. We'll look for help in a moment, I promise. It's a swell, not too swell. Oh, good catch. Good catch on that one. Like swells in the ocean. Cool. Metaticism? Wow. So this is metastases. That's a spelling I would have never gotten. Thank you for that, perfect agent. What is Gek then? Logical start. Geological. It's gonna be geological instead of whatever we said before. So meta-chio something. Okay. Meta-Asianium signature. Might be something other than meta. Feels unlikely. Alright, what else do you know, team? What else do you know? 5 more you know. Finish is a house purchase. You can finish a house by, like, rehabbing it. Don't hate me some beautiful sloganeer. Lady Gaga. No idea. 52 across is ant colony, maybe. Underground Society. Nice. Ant colony's very good there. Thank you. what the last letter of Sega stands for. I'm pretty sure it's not Sega as an NBA Jam console then. Is the SNES possibly? Yeah, Super Nintendo System instead of the Sega. Good. Okay. Finish is a house purchase. No clue. What do you got? 31 crosses mouthfeel. Cool. That will help. Yeah, mouthfeel. I didn't even see it. Picked up while putting food away. So while you're consuming the mouthfeel. And that means that it's actually mutation am. All right. I think mutation am might be wrong. Mutation seems good. What's UI here? Word that means movement in Italian or origin in Japanese. Yeah, no clue. No clue. What else are we thinking? Mouthfeel. Okay. We're getting close, team. Self-reliance is the Emerson essay. I should have gotten that immediately. I'm sorry for reliance. So molt is incorrect then for shed. Ambient music is still Brian Eno. Shed. To leave behind, to abandon, a little like silo building. Mutational, cool. Shed, lose, obviously. Obviously. Band whose name was inspired by In-N-Out Burger signage. Neon something, definitely. Squirts. Tots, name for children. The Taoist is the one seeking Genren. Good. I don't know the neon group. Trees, thank you. We're getting there, we're getting there. Word that means movement in Italian and origin Japanese. Toto? Loto? What's this? E-girls. E-girls are the Gen Zers with heart-shaped under-eye stamps. The E-girls. I know these things. All right. Finish is a house purchase. Sion. I'll say like lease on. Close on. Very good, thank you. 1 Prozac a day, husband's a CPA. That's funny. Pantene is the don't hate me 'cause I'm beautiful. Later is I'm gone. Oh, moto. Movement meaning moto. Very good. All right, last one here. Master Go player Blank Chong Ho. I'm going to say Lee Chong Ho. And they're Latvians. I'm so sorry, Latvia. I forgot about you. All right. I finished a Monday. Woo! Woo! Yeah, there were a few I was kind of close on. That's right, not close on, close on. Good job, team. Good job, team. Very proud of you all. A win is a win, ultimately. Neon Trees, I do not know even a little bit. Thank you for knowing Poppy. Champagne Poppy is Drake. Thank you for knowing Always on Time, a Ja Rule song. That was good. That was good. It's me and my minions. That's right. You're my Pokemon with guns and knowledge of the world around me. Thank you for the help. I do appreciate it quite a bit. I would have not finished that one anytime soon. So, all right. 1:23 my time. Let's play a little bit more. Keep on building our building. And yeah, definitely going the right direction on this thing. Have I played Pal World? I have not. It's been recommended a whole bundle of times. But it's a game that is not exactly my wheelhouse. It's not the kind of game I tend to play. So it's one that I could play at some point, but right now there's so many people playing it that I don't exactly see a reason to do so, lest we get buried in the directory. So have any of you played Pal World yet? Are any of you enjoying them or not so much? What's the goth one? Yeah, so Hot Topic, the store in malls in the United States, is a like very dark store. It has a lot of novelty goods, but also has a lot of clothing that's in black. Goths are people who tend to dress in that way, like wearing mostly black clothing. It's a subculture in the US at least, so goths shop there. There you go. Happy to help. Happy to help. Cause you're addicted to a Pal World? I like it. Do I have a name for people in Twitch chat? You mean you all en masse? Because I call everyone friend in passing, I once referred to chat as the Society of Friends, which is the formal name for the Quakers, which I find very, very funny. But no, I don't really have a name for y'all together. I think I've adopted the habit that so many people do. On Twitch, just saying, chat, what do you think? What do you think, chat? And, yeah, I don't know. I feel bad we don't have a mass name, but at the same time, I think anyone would be kind of disingenuous, so... Which is why I feel bad when I say, oh, chat, you do this horrible thing. And then people begin typing, I do not do this horrible thing. How dare you generalize? Like, I can't talk about each person individually. There are just too many of you all. But I always say, when I make my wild generalizations, don't worry, I don't mean you. I just mean everyone else. Is chat a collective noun yet? Man, it better be. This would be a great word at some point. Alright, with the building built, let's go ahead and unforbid the back wall now. Like friends? Yeah, I tend to say friends quite a bit also. So in the sense of like, what do you think, friends? That works well enough, I suppose. Let's put a little light in here also. And a little light in this airlock as well. Good. We're wondering if Nintendo will end up suing Palworld. Yeah, that's my question also. Definitely curious about that. I've seen a number of articles on the topic. Mr. Science is cooking so slowly due to his injuries. At least I'll get done eventually. Just very, very slowly. So to help with that, as I mentioned earlier, I'll throw in a couple stockpile zones. One that is for just some meat. Meet your meat. And then one that's just for raw veggies. And that will help him to not walk back and forth quite so much. They've had years of development to sue Palworld. So has it been for sale? Like, was there an early access at some point? Or is what's been released now the early access? So I can imagine someone like Nintendo ignoring another developer's work until they're actively monetizing it. It's one thing to like make little pictures and say, look, I made my own Pokemon. Fine. But then when you actually monetize and say, all right, give me money to use this thing, then perhaps Nintendo would jump on it. But I know very little about these things. I know very, very little about copyright law outside of like how much of a book I'm allowed to use in my classes before I get in trouble for it with the library. We don't tell the library how much I use. You think they would have ceased and desisted it long before? Cool. Yeah, I know nothing about this. In that case, Palworld is good to go. Daddy Nintendo has said they're all good. Don't you worry. But, yeah, who knows? Who knows? In that case, I wonder if it'll be a big old fad. If people play a tremendous amount for, a couple weeks, and then it'll kind of fade out all at once. So, we'll see, we'll see. Alright, Mr. Science having a horrible time. Doesn't like the room he's in. What do you mean? You have a beautiful urn there. I mean, how ugly is this room still? Oh, gosh. Yeah, so the floor tiles are terrible. I forgot they were that bad. They're outside items, definitely. But, alright, time to begin making flooring everywhere. We'll start in the kitchen, just because Mr. Science basically lives there. And then we'll go dining room also. Because everyone else enjoys that room together. Build ye many. Build. Quality of dining room is now what? Awful still. It'll improve soon enough. Okay. Sure would like to get this smithy done so we can start making our sword. That'd be good. Only thing they'll compete with Palworld on Twitch is Grand Theft Auto 5. So I understand the sort of renaissance of Grand Theft Auto 5 has been in role-playing, where different streamers pretend to be the police, pretend to be a criminal, pretend to be a local artisan, perhaps. They like hide their camera and use their voice and pretend to be, whoever they are inhabiting for that time. At one point I thought about trying to get into that kind of roleplay, but I mentioned previously what doesn't work for me with that kind of roleplay. To roleplay effectively, you can't be dropping into and out of character. You can't be constantly saying like, hey, good point in chat there. Let's talk about etymology now, like big old nerds. Instead, you have to be locked in just your character. So I don't think roleplay streams work super well for me because it involves ignoring chat, frankly. And I try to avoid that as much as possible. Kitchen is now up to dull. That's definitely better. Here we're up to mediocre room. It will be impressive by the time the floor is all down. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Out of stones again. They're all being consumed immediately. That's all right. Got a few in this room as well. I'm glad to see, though, that games like Grand Theft Auto are still getting a lot of attention. I think it's probably the case that some people, want to see that Grand Theft Auto 6. I think it's coming out fairly soon. I don't know when, though. Rockstar bought the mod that allowed GTA RP. Wow. In that case, I wonder if they'll have it automatically built in with... Pepper just pinned a comment. Pepper wants everyone to know that Rockstar recently bought the mod that enabled GTA RP. Attention, everyone! Pepper. Don't let people have mod abilities. They'll pin random things. I wonder if I'll have native RP, though, instead of being a mod too. We never use the pin command, or almost never, I suppose. That's great, Pepper. Absolutely great. All the males have an awful bit of anxiety. They glance at the clock over and over again, wondering, what time is it? What should I be doing? Am I late for work? And they realize it's a bad dream. And they wake up and they actually are late for work. Oh no, oh no. Terror of terrors. Terror of terrors. For this smithy, we have 3 components, which we do not have. All right, time to go find components again. Luckily, they're right there, so we'll mark those out next. And then there's some right here. Also, grab those 2. Lovely. This is like a standard resorty base. Like, this is the kind of base I tend to make every single time I finally stop and make a base. And so I'm glad to see that it's still in my blood somewhere to make it this way. Now, we really need to get some researching done. We are so far behind on technology. We don't even gunsmith done, correct? Yeah, don't even have gunsmithing done. Or how far into the playthrough? It is 157 days and no gun research done. Frankly embarrassing. I'm making a little nook here. This will be Mr. Science's science room right off of the kitchen. So we can move back and forth between cooking and sciencing. Because of that, I'm actually move this door over a little bit. And we'll go down to here then. What a beautiful science room we've got. And we still do not have the upgraded science desks. We're so far behind schedule. It's kind of embarrassing, really, really. There's a grand strategy game kind of called Aura, History Untold. Lets the player know they've lost a few hours in their run out of kindness. Huh. I wonder what the losing conditions of the game are. If the game can tell you before you've had the game over screen pop up, that you've actually already lost. Like, what does that mean? Does it mean you're kind of, before? Sorry. Kind of. If you're far behind where you should be, and maybe the other folks are of overwhelming strength, then maybe in that way you've lost already. But I'll be curious to see. That said, I think there's a special value in grinding out an unwinnable playthrough just to learn what falls apart as you do so. It is fun. It is fun to learn the game by playing it not quite right sometimes. Also, I apologize. I made a rectangular room here. We can't have that. So much nicer. There's certain goalposts you have to meet to as the eras progress for Era History Untold. Cool. Yeah, I wonder if that then means that all of the players in the AI are trying to do the exact same thing. Because, for example, in CK3, you can have all sorts of eras happening in different places. So up in Scandinavia, it can still be all Viking tribal all the time, while Europe has moved on and gotten their fancy castles and so on. But I don't know. I'll be interested to see how the game plays it. I'm always always glad to see new mechanics and ways of helping the player do this and that. But yeah, I'm not sure it's something I'd exactly like myself, but for a newer player especially, who is so excited, so excited about, oh, I'm winning, I'm gonna win this game, I'm the best player that ever lived, and then suddenly realize, oh no, I've been defeated, my hubris got me again. That's how it goes. Friends, as mentioned, when the floor got completed there, we now have a very impressive dining room, so everyone's getting a big old bonus for that. Actually more than 3 points. It'll be, I think, 5 points for that. So soon. Alright, I sent Timmy out to hunt again because we are kind of low on food. We should have our round of corn and such before too long. We do still have too small of a farm for the number of people we have. So let me go expand the rice zone up a little bit for that speedy growing. So it's not inside the fertile soil anymore. We'll grab the fertile soil around. And hopefully, we do not end up having a collection of blight consume it all. We'll see. Did I say I've got to leave very soon for meetings? The meeting itself is actually at 4 o'clock. It's currently 1:30. I just need to make sure I do some grading between now and then, because I normally grade in the late afternoon. That's usually like I'm done with stream, I've had my lunch, I maybe had a little nap possibly, and then I go ahead and do the grading. But here I'm not sure. Hello to you, Cavalip Mortis. Hope I said your name correctly. How's it going? Hope you're having a good day. Good to see you here. Now that we have the tailoring bench made, we should definitely turn this into, let's make some food, and some clothing. Currently no one has lousy clothes on, so I'm actually gonna hold off on that a little while longer. Also, the pile of stone bricks here is not in a useful place for using them outside, so I want to move these into this room instead. So we'll borrow the stockpile zone settings, and then make a new one in the corner down here. And that'll just be the stone stockpile. And then we get this door handled straight away. So tonight, Jack, you're the only worker. Let's get this door made, please. Made out of wood. Very good. You were once the name Zijaki. I remember you. Yeah, absolutely. I tend to remember people who have been here even a very long time ago. If you talk in chat regularly, I'm going to remember who you are usually. Yeah, I think people are often surprised. I remember people a very, very long time ago. So yeah, it's good to see you, Mortis. And thank you for finding your way to the channel yet again. How have I been? Am I still teaching? Absolutely. I now live in Tokyo. I teach at a university in Japan, so that's different, I suppose. But other than that, same old resorty, same old guy standing up and playing video games while wearing a suit. What more do you want? Same old, same old. Okay, with this made, we can now make the uranium sword of my dreams. For that, though, we have to, get some uranium, because I left all of my uranium behind. I got to make sure that only our best crafter makes it. Our best crafter, unfortunately, died a while back, so hopefully we can have our second best one do a halfway decent job. So I would like uranium for a fancy sword, please. No one has yet made a single one of my many, many traps. At least the walls are going up gradually. Hey, Mr. Science found his way over to the quote-unquote research room. You found me over on YouTube? Absolutely. We now stream every day on Twitch and YouTube both. Hello, YouTube viewers. I tend to ignore them 100% because I don't know how to watch 2 chat rooms at once. And so we appreciate the YouTube viewers, but I absolutely do not know who's there or how they're doing. I hope they're doing well, despite the fact that I'm completely ignorant, intentionally so. Hey, good night, Slivers. Glad to see you hang out again real soon, my friend. We'll see ya. As we're adding in more flooring, this does raise base value more and more, and that means larger raids are coming very, very soon. I'm actually okay adding this door back in place. It's already there. It's held open. All right. The mightiest wall that's ever been. They're still working on it. They swear they're working on it. That said, we have a ton of uranium in an area that is not infestable. Good. So, Jack, tonight is the night. As you come out of bed, it's time for you to make the best sword I've ever seen. It's not going to be good quality, I guarantee it. They'll try their best, though. Very impressive dining room. Great. Is the stream delay the same between Twitch and YouTube? That's a great question. I have no idea. So, I've actually never watched the YouTube stream. Like, I set it and I forget it. To the point that I often forget to change the title on it. Anybody watching on YouTube who can tell me, like, is it similar between the two? Seems about the same. Cool. Hey, Goomba, how's it going? Hope you're here and doing well. Good to see you, Goomba. Hello from Germany. Hello from Tokyo. Hope things are good. Unfortunately, a wire exploded in the wall, lighting all the beds on fire. Lucky us, it did not happen during bedtime for most people. It happened during the workday. Otherwise, we have a collection of people all on fire. Cool. You're getting 1.95 seconds of latency there. Yeah, we do go through a restreamer. So my broadcast goes from my house here in Japan to a rebroadcaster somewhere else in Japan, and then from there goes to both YouTube and Twitch, I believe also in Japan. There was a time when I first set it up that it was going to Seattle and then back to Japan, and that was kind of silly. But now it's much better than it was before, so... I remember back, man, if you watched Twitch for a long time, you might remember that I think the delay was 8 or so seconds when I first started, maybe even 10 seconds. And it was the weirdest thing. You had to, as a streamer, be talking and ask a question and then find any possible way to keep yourself on that topic until someone eventually responded. Was it like 15 seconds? Okay, that may have been right. I just don't recall. It was very, very, very slow. It was 2015. So I started streaming in 2015, I think. Is that right? I've forgotten how math works. I finished graduate school in 2015, I believe. Yeah, I got no idea. Let me type in chat real quick. It'll show me when my account was made. That's me typing. Good. My account was made in, June 26, 2015, which meant my first stream was sometime like in August of the same year. So yeah, it was 20 seconds of delay back then. It is so much better now. I do recall when what was ultimately called Mixer came out. It was first called... I don't remember what they called it. It was this like streaming competitor was going to destroy Twitch. When it first came out, Beam Pro, thank you, it's called Beam Pro. When that first came out, it advertised it had faster than light stream delay, and it was amazing. I streamed there one night because Twitch was down, and it was unthinkably cool to be able to say like, hey everybody, how's it going? And then just a beat later, a person would say, I'm fine, Resorty. Not having to wait 15 seconds was so cool. Cyber is throwing a party. We're all hanging out and having a good time. I think that's it's very easy to forget all the good things that Twitch has done throughout the years to improve the site. And I think that's definitely one that I'm very, very pleased with. I'm absolutely over the moon with how much work has been done on making the streamer to viewer interaction a little bit more organic and not quite as stilted. So it's nice. Pepper, your account's from 2007? Oh my goodness. Probably back in the Justin TV days. That's a long time ago. Jack is making the longsword. 500 work in total. Slow. Jackcraft, thank you for taking my type W all in caps. Definitely we should make there. It's absolutely great. Yeah, a bunch of my friends back in the day, were part of the early team at Beam Pro. They all kind of abandoned Twitch together. And we had a conversation where they didn't ask me directly if I'd come to, but they kind of implied if I wanted to do so I could. And I'm really glad I didn't leave. But the early promise to everyone was, this is a brand new future of streaming. If you're an early adopter, then all of the viewers there will come hang out with you. At this point, I was a fairly small Twitch streamer, and so the idea of having consistent viewership was so cool. But I ultimately decided to stay on Twitch. I had some community there, and I'm very glad in part because the big issue with Beam is even though ultimately Mixer, they brought over some very large streamers, notably Ninja, the big Fortnite streamer, and they brought some viewers with Ninja. The problem though is those people only want to watch the one streamer, and they would come back to Twitch after their stream. They did not stick around in the Beam community overall, and it's just very, very hard to get viewers to get out of a habit of going to one site. I expect if tomorrow I said I'm only streaming on YouTube, no more Twitch ever again, some of you would follow along for a while. A few of you would be there every day, but a large portion of people would say, nope, I'm a Twitch viewer, I don't want to watch on YouTube. In part because YouTube doesn't allow you to use usernames quite as much. A lot of people typing in YouTube just use their real person name, and that's very strange for some folks. Exactly, Klaus. Yeah, this is back when I was involved in a community that was focused on helping smaller streamers get larger. So, yeah, hard to know when I'm online. So I know that I get a broadcast or an email every time I go live on YouTube. I don't know why I get an email. I push the button, of course. But I'm guessing if you had an email sent every time that someone went online on YouTube, you get way too many emails. Definitely too many. Alright, Politzia's clothes have finally gone bad. It is your shirt. Alright, let's get to work then on making better shirts for folks. So we'll always have at least one shirt. Hey, it's a raid. Hey, the back wall's not made. Hey! So, normal or better, fine. Have some HP left. Cool. Where's the raid? They appear for a while, then they attack. At least they're tribal folks. Now, a few of them have absolutely ridiculous great bows. There are only 7 of them. This feels like the first fair fight we've had in a while. I don't see myself being able to get that wall up in time, obviously. So, I think I want to go fight them. Are there multiple groups? I don't think so. Yeah, there aren't multiple groups. Just the one. So, I think I want to go fight them in the open. We could push to here. Could push to here and fight along that way. They would then take this. That's not very useful. We could push to here. They would then use this as cover. If I push to here, they're going to be kind of wide open for a little while, as they probably try to work to here. So, yeah, I think we want to fight them instantaneously. Kibbs has no weapons because Kib has no arm. Where did the grenades go? We had this problem earlier. Could not find the grenades. There they are. They were hiding again. My common's got a weapon. Politcia, you're my meleeer, correct? Okay. The Mighty Uranium Sword is not done, so Politcia will get the excellent quality Steel Longsword. And bring everybody on in. They're all heading that way. Sword equipped. We get the grenades. We did. Alright, everybody. There are some traps there. Definitely started on the wrong side, but it's okay. Alright, so we want to meet up here first. Okay, they did move forward some. They were down here before, they've shifted up a little bit. That's a bit awkward, because they already have cover then. We could stand here and hope they push forward, because there's minimal cover on the way until they get up here. I wish I had a sniper rifle. Just pick one off and try to bring them in. Okay, let me change people around so the shooter at greatest distance has the longest range weapon. We could just wait. I have someone who's a jogger, I believe. Or did my jogger die? There they are. Jack's a jogger. So we could draw them forward with Jack and then run back. Unfortunately, the place I would have Polizia high for melee is right here. He'll get caught out, though. We could push forward to this area and have equivalent cover and put one person in the corner here. I just don't want them attacking from a weird angle, so I think we are going to do that. This might be a mistake. Let's find out. I considered going to cliffhanger just then and saying, tune in next time for more Dragon Ball Z. But decided against it. Timmy to the corner. Here they come. Here they come. Here they come. We may not be able to get to the corner in time. So grenades to here. Sword to here also. Timmy to here. Cyborg has a shotgun, so move them through two. Science guy forward. You two. I don't know what to do with you. Okay. One good shot so far. They have some meleeers who are mostly behind. They're stretching out very nicely. We have to love that. Little Timmy does not have cover relative to that position. That said, they're aiming down on Mr. Science, who also does not have cover, so run away. Good. They have noticed my flankers, and one enemy is down already. Timmy is not being focused on, so I'm okay staying right there. Cyber Oracle, I'm going to have you get some cover. Polizia and the Grenadier are going to come around now. Cyber Oracle's been hit once in the leg, that's okay. Jack is doing nothing. Timmy is now the target, but he does have cover relative to here. So, Jack, we're going to move you forward to here. Okay. Polizia, man, I wish you had some armor. You don't, though. So you're going to rush Donkey, and Kib going to move you to try to get somewhere where we have a decent opportunity at grenading some people altogether. Wow. Polizia runs forward, immediately kicks down Donkey. Bad back, stabbed through the chest twice. Polizia, down you go. Jack fires into, that one's fine. We're getting some good flanks this time. Very, very happy on that. They're fleeing. They're fleeing, they're fleeing. Grenade out! Ha ha! More grenades! Ha 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 ha! Polizia went down, unfortunately, in that melee fun. A little bit of damage, not bad. Cyber Oracle's fine. Kid is fine. Cyber Oracle needs a little bit of help, but no, we're good. That's a very nice raid by comparison with prior ones. Please stop throwing grenades. Good lord. So, this person was alive when that battle ended, and I just kept throwing grenades, unfortunately. Donkey... Abrasive, Bloodlust, Jealous. I would be okay with one of those negative traits, but not both. For a really good fighter. Kidney is missing, is in terrible shape, let's say no. Meyer here. Underground or Annoying Voice, nobody really need. And I believe that's all that are still alive, unfortunately. Yep, that's that. Well, that's not true. There's Viria also. Viria... is missing a leg and dies in 3 hours. There's no way we can get him in prison in time. As always, this is the kind of character that's mocking me. They have no problems. Like, they can't do social, but who cares? They're really strong all the way through. But they're missing a leg. I could deal with that, but they're dying in 3 hours. There's absolutely no way to save them without trying to make a very quick, like, prison right here, rushing out there, but it seems unlikely. Let me go ahead and tend to pull it Sia so I don't forget to do so. And then after that, we'll have to say goodbye in a moment here. So today I'll ask, are there any suggestions for someone to radio host? Anyone who you think, man, that person's a good streamer, that's someone we should share the community with. No one absolutely ginormous, or maybe ginormous is fine too. Who's someone that you like, who's playing games similar to Rimworld, maybe not Rimworld? What do you like? No one doing shots. No one doing shots, also no one whose first comment to us is, make sure you use your Prime subscriptions here. That's weird too. Let's not do that. Anybody you like as a person, maybe you watch after the stream, happy to get that person a little shout out, a little raid host. Holtzy's been healed up nicely. Raid has been dealt with. I think that is today's stream then. It's just before 2 o'clock my time. I should go. So, we'll pause the game there. We'll hit the save button. And doubt if I want some Age of Empires 2. I've never played Age of Empires 2. Imdar's online? Is Imdar online? Oh boy. We haven't hosted Imdar in a while. While he's not doing shots, I would not be surprised if he is drinking, as he often does in the evening. So, alright. He's playing Pal World. You want to see Pal World, you gotta see Pal World over there. Friends, do enjoy hanging out with Imdar. Longtime friend of the channel. He's gonna tell you about something I sent him in the mail once long ago. Every time I stop in, he tells this story. So enjoy seeing Imdar and ask him about Happy Meal Yoshi. I'd love to tell you about it. We'll see you tomorrow. We thank you very much. Good night. Appreciate you. Goodbye.
Oh wait, I have ingots. I have a lot of ingots. Hey, we're good. Nightwing Saddle is being produced.